My PC crashed. The game made my whole PC crash to the point of restart. So yeah, kind of shitty situation. I just need a couple of minutes to update my YouTube titles and stuff. Um, so annoying, but it's a beta. Unfortunately, since my PC crashed, it probably didn't even send a crash report for them to know what could have caused this. I can only guess. I can only guess on my side. Let me just double check something again. Let me just uh, need to restart some software that after reboot needs to be started, such as my ground control, the stream chat, etc. But overall, I think I'm almost ready. I'll just update quickly my YouTube titles and stuff, and then be good to go. Oh, and I also need to upload a thumbnail. Yeah, good thing I pre-made some thumbnails in advance. But I'm almost done with the Altars of Lilith, and I should have plenty of oboes. Almost enough for 10 rings. Once I get those 10 rings, um, hopefully one of them is good. Even if it isn't, I already got a decent one as a drop. Oh, Microsoft Store gaming services just got updated. Fucking Windows update made my PC restart. It made it crash to the point of automatically restarting, shutting down, and not a prompt. Do you wanna restart? Windows updates. Not not much more needs to be said. I didn't tell it to update or anything. It didn't ask me if I wanted to update. Just straight up crashed. What time is it? Let me double check the time. See how long until, is left until Shava. Okay, I see. 1:17. So less than 6 hours until Shava. Until the first Shava out of few. Okay, almost YouTube's almost done saving my settings. Once it is, we can resume where I left off, which is exploring and finding the altars of Lilith. Gives me a good opportunity to feed my pet as well. Um, okay. What am I missing from my overlays? I don't want to play Fractured Fix for hours again. I'm not sure what I'll do. I'll see how it goes. If I get bored after the second or third Shava queue, yeah, I'm super bored of Fractured Peaks. I mean, I'm starting to get PTSD from Fractured Peaks, but again, they didn't let us play other stuff, so too bad in that regard. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm double checking if everything's working. Yeah, Gotta make sure my streams are paused, so I'm not watching my own stream. Which might be, if for whatever reason something starts watching it, it might, who knows, cause a crash. I don't think so, but it seems like it was Windows game whatever thingy updating itself. Okay, let me reopen that map. You're beyond super bored. You've been here so long that when launch comes, you're gonna speedrun the shit out of this zone. Yeah, I did it today in what did I do it? I don't know, less than 2 hours. Less than 2 hours, and that was with pauses to show a screenshot here and there to talk about this and that. Just a moment, I'm trying to find out if Lilith on the map and enable it. Okay, there it is. I can't remember which one I was looking for next, but I will in a moment, I guess. So this one was the one I took, and I think I was looking at something around here, was it? Rigid expanse. There was this one over here, and there was another one up there. So let's do that one up there. Then this one up here, and then this one up there. I don't have my FPS monitor right now, and I'm not gonna bother switching it back on. I'm back to 1080p, by the way, just in case, if that was the problem. I switched back to 1080p. I'll check my settings as well.
I'm not ready yet.
In game, I need to check if in game settings reset or something after the crash.
I lack the needed mana. I'm out of mana.
Your team now for your character name goes from NY. So you're playing Rogue from NY. That's nice. That is definitely a nice team. I wish we had one more letter in the name, so my necromancer could be Struckomancer. I can either do Struckmancer or Struckumens. I cannot do Struckumancer, unfortunately.
I'm out of mana.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
So I named my necro this time Struckumort. Struckumort, close enough, I guess. What was that morgue? What was the name of the morgue doctor? I keep forgetting. Mortician. Oh, morticianist. That was it.
I'm out of mana.
I wonder if I can figure out an interesting struck-related fun with morticianist.
I'm not ready yet.
Obviously, structitionist works, but the mort, the death part is not there. And it's probably too long. Wait, I didn't get the thingy. Yeah, I see it, it's over there. One left? One left. Over there somewhere. Actually,
I'm not ready yet.
that's not it. I took this, I took that, I took this. And then it's... I'm getting there. I played Parks Beyond, by the way. Parks Beyond, I played a closed beta of it. I can't tell you much other than that I pretty like it. I like the freedom that the roller coaster building system gives and the module system. I played it yesterday because I had some time. Since I decided not to stream last night, I had like an hour, maybe hour and a half in that game, messing around with stuff. I can't remember how long it was, but definitely seems like a pretty fun game for people who love roller coaster tycoon kind of games.
I lack the needed.
But this one's definitely got a lot of twists.
I need time.
And it's doing a lot of things in a fun, nice, interesting way.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Done. I'm not gonna bother with the rest, honestly. From now on, it's just farming for obos. Oh, I've got 400. Should I waste them all on rings? I wonder. Let's make sure I've got room for 10 in the first place. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we need to get rid of some shit. Some shit. Some stuff. My favorite word is stuff. It's a mixture between shit and stuff. Stuff. The shitty gear. The stuff.
You can take what's left.
Hmm. Well, this would have been nice if I didn't have this imprint here.
What will it be? That could salvage.
Very nice.
Mm.
But could be better.
Oh, rings are 60, they're not 40. Damn it.
I cannot afford that.
Should have gotten max obos. 500, whatever is my current limit. By the way, the actual maximum limit would be 1,000 once you get all the
Need something
increases,
forged?
unless they changed that. 1,000 obos. Lucky hit chance, poison resistance.
Came apart nicely.
I think I should start crafting some items, maybe. Maybe, where was it? This one with the poison. This one, 9.8 poison resistance. I doubt I'll get anything better than that. And this music with the violins is ruining everything. In the town where you need to concentrate and focus, when you need something to keep you awake, they're playing funeral or whatever music that makes you wanna fall asleep. The cutting
No
your wrists
witchcraft
kind of music.
here. Only honest
Um,
magics.
this music would be nice in maybe some cutscenes, but in the town, I don't want music that would make me wanna fall asleep while I'm talking to the shop. And I wish I could just disable this track from playing. Um, because I like the majority of the music. This one, it's not bad as the track, it's just bad as the situation in which they played in the fucking town. Wait, not here first. First here. Man, this music has been bothering me all the time. Doesn't matter whether it's... No, I want just something that doesn't have those annoying violins that are screeching, um, on my... And this sadness to the music. Why the sad vibe? What's happening? Did someone fucking just die? I mean, obviously a lot of things die. We kill a bunch of monsters and stuff, but I don't understand this one. It's just there could be some thematical music for the region. That's whatever the tribes who live here, the people who live here, kind of do. This violin sounds like a funeral music. And again, it would be pretty fun for some sad moments when, for example, um, some main character that's around us, one of the main supporting cast or whatever it's called, one of those important characters dies. This would be the perfect music to play then. I don't care about happy birthday or something like that. I just want music that could be, it could be dark music. It could be dark, eerie, creepy music, as long as it's not this fucking screeching, tickling my brain music. It could be something atmospheric and dark with some organic sounds mixed in between. That's not a bad thing to have, but obviously you don't need the organic demonic sounds in this town. It could be some tavern music. It could be music that you could hear in a tavern. You know, in taverns they sing a lot of ballads, a lot of happy songs as well. Drunk people music, sailor 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 music. There could be a lot of types of music in a town that is not those violins. There's no one possible answer. There's multiple possible answers of what could fit. Damage taken over time reduction is probably what you want in armor against a Shava. So you want poison resistance in the jewelry, and in the armor you want damage taken over time reduction. In my opinion, that would be the best thing for level 20 to stack against a Shava. If one wants to build specifically for a Shava their character. Which what else are you gonna do in this level 20 demo? I said it as a comment under one of my videos. No, under one of Diablo's videos when they were posting official videos. I just said it that it's not even just the tip. It's like rubbing the tip. Um, it's that type of a cock tease. This playing until level 20, level 25. It's not even just the tip. It's less than that even. Hmm. So um, can I upgrade this first before I imprint anything on it? Also, am I imprinting? Yeah, I'm imprinting this one, the Umbro. So I have to take it from this one. I'll lose the lightning damage and crit strike chance, but I think it's gonna be worth it. At least the crit strike chance actually I'm bringing back because I managed to roll on it. Problem solved. I'll have to do that every time I go into the town when the fucking violins start. And the thing is, I actually love violins. When I was little, I used to love the Vivaldi tracks and stuff.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Um, any of those I wanna switch, check, use. Let's take the imprint and put it. I don't have it in the thingy. I don't have it here in the codex, for example. So I gotta take it out of this ring. How am I doing with poison resistance? 43.7. Is that with? That's without the ring. 58.1.
All right, traveler. Father bless.
What if I try rerolling this one? This or this? Which would be the better choice? Too expensive for another one. So losing one Hydra, getting one Lightning Spear. Losing 14 willpower, which what would it give me? I'm gonna lose some resource generation, healing received, and overpower damage. Let me double check if it's a big massive was. Overpower 14.3, so 1.7, 5.3, 14.3. 4% overpower, around 1 point something percent healing, and yeah, the other one is negligible. The unwavering though,
I can take cold.
is there something good I can put here? Protector, I think I've already got. Eluding. Do I have eluding anywhere? I mean, that's the only thing I could put here, but I'd rather put this elsewhere. So I wonder if I should take this out. I'm probably just gonna make this a ring for an amulet, not amulet, a helmet only for a Shava. That I won't use outside of it.
Another time, then.
Actually, I should go and upgrade the blacksmith. But the looting is pretty solid, pretty good with my setup. With 2 defensive skills fits very well.
Not bad. Come back if you need work.
Yeah, this one definitely has more armor. Which is weird, it requires level 10 item. The other one is not requires level 20, that's from the gem. Okay. This one's better than that one. I mean, this one doesn't have the cooldown, sure. But I doubt I'll ever go and use that one.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Which one was the vulnerable bonus damage? The green. Well, I need that for poison, so nope. 14.3, 14.3, 14.3 though. So I guess I might be fine with those. Oh, I can upgrade this, then all resistance will get better. Yeah, I can do one more upgrade before it stops me. With another 0.1. And with this one, how much more will I get? Another one. Okay, so let's say another 2 resistance I can get to poison. Which would make me at 66 roughly. And from there on I can just add stuff in the boots. I do have boots with resistance and I do have chest armor with poison resistance as well. So one of the two could be the deciding change for a Shava. Where was it? This was the armor. I'd rather not remove my lightning damage, cold damage, intelligence. And this one actually even has more armor, so definitely rather keep that. This one is another option, losing 1 rank to Flame Shield and Frost Nova, which is fine, I do have ranks into them. As a basis, and this gives me 14 poison resistance. So this would put me a little over the necessary 75% the cap. Actually, is 75 or 85 the cap? Normally it's 75, but some games actually do it at 85. 69? Wait, what? Oh. Did this one have poison or what? 64. Wait! So, 14 poison resistance is not equal 14 poison resistance. There's diminishing returns for whatever reason. It's multiplicative probably, but it should be additive. But see, it doesn't have a plus before the 14. So, but it also doesn't have an X. So 14 poison resistance actually gives me 5 poison resistance. Why? What about the lightning? From 14.5 it becomes 23.9 with 11. Yeah, there's some sort of diminishing returns with resists. Man, one would need to stack a lot of resists to even get close to the necessary resistance. Okay, let's go kill some shit. I think they might have disabled this event and completely removed it for the beta. Okay, let me re-enable the music now.
I'm not ready yet. I'm low on precious mana.
Hmm. Yeah, they've definitely disabled this event. Whenever I check my map, I never see it showing up this event. Well, since I'm here, let's do Forbidden City. I don't think I've done it yet. Maybe I did it on the Necro, but I can't remember. Yeah, I guess if I've done it on another character, it shows up like this with the yellow. Otherwise, it shows up like that when it hasn't been done at all. More wood. I'll just do stuff I haven't done just for the sake of diversity. But the most diversity and variety I can obviously get from just switching to a different hero. You're reaching for some damage on your rogue. What state is your rogue in, and how's your damage?
I cannot do that here.
Find yourself upgrading a lot more to try to get damage. Well, weapon and offhand. Oh, you're a rogue, so you have two weapons and a two one-handed and one two-handed. Definitely
I'm not ready.
one extra place to get damage
Once again.
from. Obviously, that should be the priority when it comes to upgrading. As for rerolling,
I'm not ready.
again, on those you can get some decent rolls too. What level are you? 15.
I need time.
Why are you upgrading at level 15? I think it's best to try and find an item that at least requires level 7. Well, if it's level 15 item, it might be very good as well. I mean, it's gonna be very difficult to find something that much better um, than 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 level 15 when you compare it to like level 18, 19, 20. Especially now with those reduced drop rates. Much harder to get a good legendary from the get-go or to get some good aspects. I think I've only gotten 2 legendary drops that are not guaranteed. Maybe 3. Three legendary drops that are not a guaranteed legendary. And also one from Gambo. Or maybe one of those was from Gambo. Hard to keep track.
I'm not ready yet.
The rest of the legendary stuff I have on me or I have used was from aspects that I either unlocked from the Codex of Power
I'm out of mana.
or were guaranteed drops from that main quest, where it always drops a legendary and it always gives you the Vigo amulet on top of that.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we've seen what's here.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
And it's annoying that they can tease us with some decent level 30-ish, level 27, level 24, level 30 to equip items here from the stronghold, but you cannot equip them. Big tease. Oh man, oh look at the FPS drop. I don't have my FPS monitor switched on, but that was terrible FPS drop.
I need time to prepare that.
Gregor, need a word with you. fence says the math doesn't add.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice.
I need time to prepare that.
Nice.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh. Big fan of overpowers.
Out of mana once again.
There's something nice about
need
seeing
time to
overpowers on a sword. Because that's not that synergistic to overpowers. Compared
ready
to barbarian next to druid. Obviously that's from the shrine, but I do see them every now and then even without the shrine.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare
We
that.
got separated.
Event?
I won't last on my own.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Okay, we got our 5 waves. That's the important stuff here.
I'm not ready yet.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage from here? Please.
Fully upgraded weapon and
Take this.
first elite. Well, fully upgraded you mean up until stage 3, because stage 4 we would need hell tides to get them upgraded, as far as I remember. But yeah, um, upgrading again early. Just wait till we get level 20, and then I wouldn't upgrade an item that requires less than 17 to equip. Of course, before you put the socketed gem, because the gem immediately makes it require level 20. If the gem is a level 20 gem. You wanted more damage. Well, that's why I only upgrade 1 or 2 times. And only the weapons while still leveling, still pushing the story. Even when the game launches, I'll probably just keep only my weapons upgraded until I finish the story. Because I'll be replacing them all the time. So the occasional 1-2 levels, 1-2 ranks is fine. That way I'm not wasting too much of the yellow materials and stuff. Yeah, post launch, that will be probably my plan. I mean, that will be that is my plan, and that will be probably what I do, unless I get some super nice unique or whatever. And that kind of forces me to see what happens if I upgrade it. I wish we had unique items that scale with your level, so you level up and the item also scales in power, as if it was dropped at your new player level. Growth items would be interesting. If I remember correctly, Torchlight 2 had that script where in order to unlock the full potential of an item, you needed to, for example, kill this much of that enemy, kill that much of another one, and stuff like that.
That's good salvage.
Kiwaki hit chance is amazing. And it reset the fucking dungeon. I hate this new thing where I go and sell some items and I return and my dungeon is already reset. I haven't finished clearing my dungeon. Why is it fucking resetting? So what? I'm supposed to not go back to town to sell stuff when my inventory is full anymore? Out of fear of my dungeon resetting. I much preferred it when I could reset the dungeon the way I want. I know some hardcore players were abusing this to immediately prevent themselves from dying. But now non-hardcore players like us are suffering because they removed the good, well-made reset button, manual reset of dungeons. And now what? I leave to sell and fuck. My dungeon's ruined. There was some stuff in the dungeon I wanted to finish killing. I should be the one that decides when my dungeon is over, not the game.
I'm not
Yeah,
ready yet.
if it's not broken, why the fuck change it? Because of some abusers. They said that people were abusing this to prevent themselves from dying in hardcore. It was allowing people to reset the dungeon while inside the dungeon or something like that. I don't know. I don't understand exactly what they were doing. They tried to explain it, but I definitely didn't understand their explanation. Abusing the reset to farm the beginning part of the dungeons for only elite farming, which they didn't like. That's why we can't have good things, cause some people abuse them. Fucking bullshit, man. There's always gonna be fucking abusers exploiting as much as possible, and because of them, the others get fucking punished altogether. When they do the punishment in general global change. They did say it takes 60 seconds or something like that if you leave the dungeon and there is no one inside of it, for your portal to disappear and for the dungeon to get reset. At least that's what I remember hearing. I could actually,
These
I could
bits
open
still
the,
have some life in them
I
yet.
could open the stream and play it. This one? No, that's not the stream. That's the one before the beta. I need the one after the beta. Just a moment. April, that's the one.
Have certain cooldowns between their attacks. They have
My cleaver, the my that is like huge chase us to base on. I guess you they fire on initially as the destroy it once or you lightning's onto one.
Hydra changes. We made a lot of small changes to. There are a lot of feedback from players that, of course, if we have a situation where you're running back, in here, the
Let me find that.
and sufficient to you could really benefit from here. You
Where is this thing? I remember hearing it somewhere here.
Those things and kinds of monsters. Sometimes you need to go and gather a whole bunch of these things and then bring them back. The right things, you're going to get a health potion.
For the exciting
backtracking.
You're still clearing the last monster.
Was the backtracking was I'd often moments rather than part of Diablo, it's part of the game. Could be
Thing that we took in from the community and we posted. We want to exactly.
In danger, you can just the amount of time for dungeons to reset. And since we initially added this button, because
Okay, it's here.
And so we added this button.
We made dungeon
math. There could be
thing that we took in from the community and we posted on the blog. We actually had a big question in regards to dungeons and resetting dungeons and how that actually works.
Let's
and I
hear
do want
again.
to take some time for you guys to be able to clarify
The
a
reasoning
little bit,
behind
because
this
there's tons of
stupid
questions.
change.
And then we tried to clarify, and I think we made it worse. So, so we're gonna
Let's re-clarify the clarification.
Exactly.
An easy way for dungeons to reset naturally. In fact, the way we added it led to some undesirable secondary effects because it was instant. It didn't care if you were inside the dungeon. It doesn't care if the dungeon is partially completed. If you're a hardcore character and you're in danger, you can just press it. And
There's always
press
some
it
if
while you're okay.
statements. If player inside dungeon,
And since
don't let them reset.
Since we initially added this,
Few lines of code
button,
probably.
the amount of time for dungeons to reset organically, we've been working with our online team and we've been making changes to,
They just
over
took the
course of
easy way
development,
out.
like how Tap
They
Portal
could have
works,
added some
how dungeon
conditions
reset work.
of
And
when
so the
this
way that it
could
works
be used
today,
and by
if
whom,
you are outside the dungeon,
and still kept the reset
if everyone
button.
from your party is outside the dungeon, so if you're alone, just you, and there are no town portals open in the dungeon, then the dungeon will naturally reset over a period of about 60 seconds, about 30 seconds.
I had a town portal in my dungeon and it still reset.
Or if it's partially completed, like maybe you got halfway through and you're like, you know what, I have to do something else. I'm going to go, kill a world boss, or, I want to do something else now. Then it'll take a little bit longer to reset. It takes about 150 seconds, but it'll still
150
reset
seconds
naturally
is
very
nothing.
quickly. And the other case,
I can go and take a piece for
here
150
is that,
seconds.
you've got
Okay, it
maybe
takes me
when
90
you're doing
seconds to go
dungeon
and take a
there's some
piece, but
particular
still.
objective in the dungeon or side
Let's
quest
say
in
I
the
want to
dungeon,
get a
and
cup of
someone,
water or
one of your
something.
friends joins and they want to do that.
I
side
can't
quest
even
too,
go and make
right?
tea for
But maybe you've
150
already
seconds.
completed it in this dungeon. You can also hop out of the dungeon, which you can use through the Leave Dungeon button right in the UI as well. It does.
This is just, again, bullshit reasoning. Because some abusers abuse the system. Again, they could have just added a bunch of if statements in the code. If something, 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 don't let them fucking press the button. If they're inside the dungeon, don't let them fucking press the button. But yeah, what if I really need to take a piece right before the boss fight? I've cleared the dungeon, and I really need to take a piece. I've went to sell some items because I don't have room for more stuff, and I'm selling and I'm upgrading some stuff right before a boss fight because I know the boss fight is next. And by the time I'm done doing all that stuff, just to go and, as I was just doing earlier, although I was doing that after the dungeon has been cleared, still, I still had some monsters left I wanted to kill. Even though the dungeon was considered cleared because I cleared the objectives, there were still some elites left I wanted to clear. Again, people should decide whether they want the dungeon to reset. There should be a pop-up that tells you dungeon will reset in XYZ. Press whatever button to cancel. Boom. I cancel it. There should be like a timer when there's like the last remaining 30 seconds left. And you should be able to just press the button and cancel it. But of course, this is designed for console players in mind, so PC players have to suffer. Because consoles cannot use the fucking keyboard. And they have only so many buttons they can use at the same time. Otherwise, it's super easy. Key bind it to whatever button, and if the message appears and you press that button, it immediately cancels the reset. The stupid well, furry, because you can use a crossbow as a stat stick. That's why. I would love to get a crossbow with furry when I'm doing a furry build. Wouldn't you love to get a dagger or a sword with +1 to whatever range skill you're using? Yeah, it's just how it is. And play furry. Furry is my favorite. The McFlurry. Use the McFlurry. McDonald's. Would McDonald's get me in trouble if I name a build McFlurry? I'll probably get sued by McDonald's. If I make a furry build and call it the McFlurry. McFlurry's Fury. Fast and Furious. That would be an interesting build. Stacking attack speed. Fast and Furious. Let's keep thinking of furry puns. Let's make a competition for the best furry pun.
I beg you.
Okay, beg me. He's begging me.
I'm not ready yet.
Seems like after my PC restarted, the performance seems to have gotten worse. And I'm actually playing on 1080p now. I'm not on the 1440p. I don't have my PC monitor switched on, but it's obvious that sometimes it just
I'm not ready yet.
drops some frames here and there. I think the RAM utilization when playing on ultra textures is the problem. Because even though I have 32 gigabytes RAM, I also have my Firefox open, and my Firefox consumes a massive amount of RAM
I need time to prepare that.
because of the massive amount of tabs I have open. But I can't stream without having my Firefox open and my work tabs and stuff, all of them there that I keep.
I need time to prepare that.
But I have plenty of video RAM. Why isn't the game just using my video RAM instead of my regular system RAM for those textures?
I'm not ready yet.
Let me open my performance to see how much video RAM the game is actually consuming. Where is my AMD software adrenaline performance? Video RAM. Where is the video RAM? Well, the game is actually taking 22 gigabytes of video RAM. It's reserving it. How much of that reserved RAM the game is using? No idea. But yeah, as I know happens a lot of the times with games, they are reserving a lot more than they need, and that's understandable. I know that's how normally a lot of games are coded. It's very impressive. My total board power draw doesn't go much over 200. Normally between 205, 6, all the way to 130, 140 total board power draw on the what's its name? On the GPU TDP, whatever it's called, the total board power. So that's how much it's drawing at the moment. Pretty impressive how little it was. And even when I switched to 4K or 1440p, it wasn't using that much. Thorn barbs is still broken. You mean bleeding and thorns? Do you mean that it's overpowered broken or it's weak broken?
I need time to prepare.
Yeah, there's some micro stutters here and there, drop frames here and there, and I think it's server related stuff. And
I need
are you
time
noticing
to
this
prepare
how some of the text on screen, like damage text and stuff, looks super blurry and pixelated every now and then, as if it's super low resolution that text. Or maybe
I'm
that's
not
just
ready
on
yet.
this monitor I'm playing it on. Maybe it only just looks that way on this monitor. Actually, you know what? I'll play and look at the monitor where my stream is to see if it looks that way on the monitor where my stream is. I'm gonna see if it translates the same way in
I
OBS.
need time
Yeah,
to
it
prepare.
looks that way in OBS as well. So it's not just on my screen. It looks that way on the broadcasting software, which is
I'm
on a
not
different
ready yet.
monitor. So I'm gonna zoom in and you'll be able to see it a little better. Do you see how sometimes that text looks blurry, semi-transparent, pixelated? I think they've added
I
some
need
sort of
time to
transparency
prepare.
effect and that makes it look as if it's a low resolution text. And not all the time, which is strange. Would be understandable if they just made all of it that way, but
I'm not
it's not.
ready yet.
Chris hasn't noticed performance. Well, Gottes has a PC that is not a potato, so I wasn't even expecting him to be able to run it at all. Gottes, have you checked your FPS? Have you checked what your FPS is and how low it drops? Are you playing on the lowest of low settings? Also, what resolution are you running? There's a lot of questions because it's one thing to run the game, it's another thing to run it well. I find it strange how this game barely uses my CPU. This is the strangest thing to me. Barely using any CPU. Fraps, you can just download MSI Afterburner. I don't like using it, but it's the easiest free software you can get, as long as you get it from the official source, and you don't get some pirated version
I'm
or
not ready
something
yet.
that could. I mean, sometimes people take free software and bundle it with a bunch of adware, freeware, whatever, um, in some of those
I'm not
websites.
ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Weirdly enough, the game right now my whole system is not using more than 16.2 gigabytes um of memory. But if you look at this thing here for the textures, it says Ultra requires 32 gigabytes of RAM for a smooth play experience. I'm not seeing it using that much, my machine. But I'm very sensitive when it comes to micro status performance drops. Wax, especially server whack, is very noticeable sometimes. When I know it's not the machine but rather the server slowing me down and causing the delay.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
You got 1 megabit per second. Oh yeah, that might be a massive problem. I wouldn't want to live in a place that has only 1
not
megabit
ready
per
yet.
second download. 1 megabit per second is like extremely bad.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, for a moment it went to 350 total board power draw. Now back to 99. Oh, interesting. You, definitely
That day's upon us.
keeping that
You need a
TDP
proper weapon.
under dual pin, even though it's a triple 8 pin card, it's still keeping the TDP for under what dual pin is needed for, which is nice. I haven't even undervoted and underclocked the card yet. Still running it stock.
Fair trade.
Man, the FPS in Kyoto shot drops from like 200 to 99 on 1080p. Makes sense. Big city, a lot of other players as well. So server related. Oh shit.
Well struck.
Yeah, that's my name. He said it. Oh, look at this perfect base. Man, this base, if only it had movement speed. Although mana cost reduction is still nice. I would take that. Even if it means sacrificing movement speed, its biggest problem here is the level. Even if I upgrade this, I'm never gonna get the resistances the other item gives me. But the thing is, I don't need all mastery skills. And I don't need thorns. And I don't need fire damage over time. Whereas on that other amulet, everything is nice, man. I'm gonna try and keep it maybe, and who knows, losing a little bit of poison resistance might still end up being fine. Lucky hit chance. Actually, I'm saving this one as well. Shit, there's too much stuff to save. I'm not gonna have materials for all of them. Does anyone want to see me play a different element, different type of build? We've got time until the first boss spawn. We've got 4.5 hours till then. Event notice. Where did it go? Wait, what? The Gathering Legion is there? I think that's a book. The Gathering Legions is over here. So let's go there. It's showing it in the wrong place. It didn't count your dungeon. New build, by build I mean game build, like version, new game version, new bugs. Although it rhymes, it sounds better if I say new build, new bugs.
I'm not
So
ready
Gathering
yet.
Legion starts soon. I'll be sure to go and join it. Three minutes. Okay, I've got time to finish this one as well. But I don't mind
I need
respecting a
time to
little
prepare that.
to show myself playing something else if someone really wants to see it. If they're bored of seeing me play this setup.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh man.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I had to run back as well.
I need
They made it
time to
better,
prepare
but there's more to be desired. I mean, I liked those movement speed bonuses for when you pick up a mechanical box or a shardstone, whatever it's called, bloodstone,
I
all
need
those
time
things.
to prepare that.
I like that they've improved a little bit on how they're placed, how the certain NPCs we have to interact with and objects are placed in the map. It's a little better, but there's still plenty more to be desired.
I'm not ready yet.
But Gottes, did you buy Diablo 4 for PC and not for PlayStation? Or did you buy both editions? Did you buy both PC and PlayStation, or are you just playing now for free? Did you not buy the game yet at all, and and you're just playing the beta to see how it runs on the PC and how it runs on the PlayStation?
I need time to prepare that.
If you compare your experience with the PC and your experience with the PlayStation,
Shunned by the light.
what do you think is the difference? Because if it was just your internet, you would have the exact same problem on the PlayStation that you have on the PC. If the internet was the cause of your wagging and stuttering. But if your PlayStation 5 runs much better, then obviously it's not just the internet. Like, see, right now, this that happened to me. This seemed like either internet or hardware. or both together. But most likely it's server optimization related and game
I need
optimization
time to
related. But
prepare.
I saw some stutters there. It's as if it skipped the frames. It's as if it was the opposite of rubber banding. Instead of pushing me backwards, pushing me forward by just skipping. See, and now the same is happening. It's like for a moment it's slowing as if it's on slow motion for like half a second, and then it starts regular speed again. And it's very noticeable in this area because of the snow. What's happening with those gathering legions? I think they fucked it up. Or maybe that's just... I think this event over here, the gathering legions, it rotates like a Helltide event. And it happens in a different area every second hour, maybe. Similar to the Helltides. Because that's the exact same event that used to happen here. I wonder if they intentionally removed it so that we don't farm it in the beta for items. I could maybe do the ossuary. I'm already getting bored. How am I gonna do another day and a few hours? How am I gonna do another 30 hours? Another 30 hours or whatever. The fuck?
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
And this music, whenever this music plays, I get fucking pissed off.
Father
I just want to disable the
What do you
music
need?
in this specific town. I don't have problem with any of the other music except this one track in this one place. I love games like Old World. Old World has an option to choose which songs can randomly play and which songs you can disable. If you don't like a specific track, you just disable it from the playlist. It never plays.
Unexpected.
Quality of life from an indie company with much lesser budget than Blizzard and Diablo 4. Let's mess around with the wardrobe. Oh, I definitely need to get rid of this one. I don't need it anymore. This one is a backup. I can just put it somewhere. Man, we really need separate storage for the amethysts. They should just put the no, amethyst for the gems. All the gems should be in this material storage. Where did it go? This one, materials and stats. The same way we have. Where was this? There was this one that shows us this one. This is where the gems need to be migrated. Maybe there should be another tab here. It's super easy. Add another tab, click gems. You can see all of your gems. You don't have to put them in the stash. You don't have to do anything. They just stay there. And if you wanna take some of them, just take them from here, clicking shift, right click, then a slider shows up, and in that slider you decide how many of those you wanna take, if you wanna put them elsewhere. But I don't see a reason why you would wanna take anything. They're not. It's not like they're tradable or something. If those are tradable, that's not gonna be nice, because people would start selling them for real money. The best ones, the rarest ones. Unless they're so common at the late end game that nobody cares about that. Should I? Should I just salvage? Let's see how much I get from salvage. Eh, one iron chunk.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Gotta love the junk. But at least I got my topaz back, so there's that. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna quickly go and take a piss break. I need to take a piss. I've been holding it for a while. I'll be right back. 90 seconds. And I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I think it's time for another munch. So, what do I grind next? Let's do Black Asylum. Also, changing some things. Quite a different setup. Just messing around. With certain things. Mm. See. Oh shit. Should I use arc wash? Won't fit well. Okay, just a moment.
You are weak and foolish.
I just woke up. I was gonna do some wardrobe modification. Let's mess around a bit. It seems to be from the same set. This seems to be from that set. Is that the helmet for it, or is that the helmet for it? I think this is the actual helmet for it, but this one... Oh, this one looks nice. Pero... Wait, what? What does this apply to? How do I change certain specific things only? Can I only modify one part of the item, not the other ones? Because it seems like I can only dye one thing. I don't know. It's weird. I thought I guess I've forgotten. I thought each item has multiple layers that you could change the color of. Doesn't seem like it. It seems like just one layer. Okay. It just gave Sky some more food. So yeah, a little bit of burning and causing chain explosions with fireball on enemy death. And each of those fireballs would be triggering the burning damage, 10% of the current burning damage on an enemy. I want to just mess around with that. It's good for moving, very good for moving actually. Not that good for bosses because it relies heavily. Pressing on the heavily relies on enemies dying to trigger that auto fireball. I mean, I can do my own fireball as well. It's not gonna be as useful as the chain triggered one.
Father, is that...
No! 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 No!
Okay. 4 hours left until the boss spawn. Something's terribly wrong with the performance in this dungeon. But I think it's just mostly after people started waking up, the server became more busy and more waggy. I think it's the server. Because people in Europe are waking up and starting to log in, and it's a Saturday. I think it's just the server is getting slammed. Server slamming. Maybe. I'm hoping that's the problem. It's not just the game code, but rather the net code or whatever.
I need time to prepare for it.
I'm
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Gucci. Gucci.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
No?
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I should have had the Frost Nova right now, would have been better as an enchantment for against the Butcher.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Almost got him. Okay. Bye bye, Butcher. Too bad, no poison resistance. Ah! Hydra! Likey. Okay, this is gonna get imprinted later. Good Butcher, good boy. Even caught me on the build that that wasn't prepared, so he caught me off guard. You got burned. Pun intended, totally.
I'm not ready yet.
I thought they disabled the Butcher to prevent level
I need
20s
time
from
to
getting
prepare
wrecked, but
that.
seems like it scales, so no problem there if it scales with your level.
I need time to prepare that. not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'm thinking of changing some stuff. Can I take a point from here? No, of course no. If only I could take something away from there. Which one should I do? This one. Did I do the first gate switch? I think I did, and let's go second gate switch maybe. Oh yes, this is it. Firebow only on the auto cast. Wow.
I need time to prepare that.
Well, the firebow is my spender, and I'm using the manual cast Frost Nova for applying vulnerable the way I want it when I want it,
I need time to prepare that.
instead of relying on the proc for it.
I'm not ready yet.
See, this didn't give me a movement speed buff, did it? I should have gotten a movement speed buff after using that switch, so I can get faster back to the
I need
backtracking
time to prepare that.
destination. So they didn't improve upon every dungeon. This one hasn't been improved much upon. I could temporarily replace this one for now. Let's clear
I
that
need
other
time
side
to
first.
prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit.
I'm not ready yet.
But at least I got the extra Hydra before the boss.
I need time to
So I'll be able to use it on a Shava. I'll just have to move it to a different
I need
spot.
time to prepare that.
Thankfully it doesn't have to be a ring. Because it's an offensive thingy. Offensive, I'll probably put it here on this one. I doubt I'll get something that much better than this. This is requires level 17, so just 3 more levels to 20 Fury won't be that huge of a deal.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Come on, come on. The Greed Shrine. The Greed Shrine.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare
Come on,
that.
come on.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh. Completed. Now I have a nice aspect to work with. I still haven't decided what to do on Ashava. Do I go Firewalls and just spam it underneath her? Or do I go Chain Lightning and try to stay reasonably close so it can bounce back and forth between me and her? Or do I even go Meteor and hide? I'm obviously gonna have Hydra regardless of what I pick. And there's also the option of going Ice Shard and just spamming those. Um, the only thing that I could get that works for me right now is this. But it's somewhere. Just not sure where it would be worth putting. I guess here.
Until spring.
Can I upgrade some more, or did I exhaust my resources? Oh, I forgot to add a socket to this before. Rookie mistake. Always add the socket first. Because now I'll have to wait for a Shava. Actually, I can't add the socket even if I waited for a Shava. Yeah, never mind. I already rerolled, so rerolling should be first. As for adding the socket, other time. So just need Veiled Crystals now. Decisions. Fork in the road.
Father bless you. What do you need? That's good salvage. You can take what's left. Came apart nicely. Came apart nicely.
How am I doing with the yellow mats? 3. Let's get it to like 10 or maybe 10 plus. At least we got to butcher Mr. Butcher. Kombucher. see. Where? How I visit next? Immortal Emanation. I think that was a fun, nice looking dungeon. I'm wondering when I should eat some chili con carne rice. Probably I'll do that around an hour before the boss. Go reheat some food in the microwave. Yesterday, before I streamed in the afternoon, I did the cooking. Normally, I do the cooking around midnight when I normally stop my streams. This time around, I decided, okay, let's do it beforehand. Then I can reheat food. When I was last streaming Diablo 4, I still didn't have the microwave yet. So back then, reheating wasn't an option. Now I do, so it's much better when I cook something that's easy to reheat.
I need time to prepare that.
You got here, I guess, yeah. Is someone doing an event there, or was that just an NPC? It was an NPC, because... Oh, there is an event here, though.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
You got bamboozled. We got him to show up and then bye-bye.
I need time to prepare that.
Hmm. Nice.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, minor changes here and there, and it completely changed the way I approach the battlefield and the playstyle. Replacing 2 skills. 3, let's say 3 skills, because I mean I did have the Nova before, but it was as an enchantment, and now I have it, but as an active skill.
I need time to prepare that.
Hmm. I'm at the critical period that I'm kind of very sleepy, but once it passes, in the next 15-20 minutes or so, once this critical period passes, I'll be fresh, as if just freshly woken up. It's like my body resets for whatever reason sometimes when I do those long streams.
I need time to prepare
But before it resets, it's painful. Not physically.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Look.
I need time to prepare that.
See, I'm getting the critical period where I'm getting sleepy, distracted. It's only gonna last for a while. Then it will be okay. Then I'll stop being the resident sleeper. In the worst case, I'll fall asleep while playing a new resident sleeper live.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare.
I'm not
Okay.
ready yet.
Was he robbing his yeah, he was robbing the other enemy. I guess warring factions between the mob.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Boom.
I'm not ready yet.
sometimes just getting a few items is enough to push you towards a tough decision. I'm getting X amounts of items that just
I need time.
give me synergies for certain skills. Do I try to get the skills I want to use, or do I use the skills that
I'm
they're
not ready
boosting?
yet.
That might drop their boosting because the game wants me to play them. Maybe that's what Chris was referring to when he said that he has decisions to make. Did you decide to completely build around Fury? Or are you still doing some sort of crossbow stuff?
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
What of water. So now have to do some leaking again, but not yet. After the map. Evoker's Bounder. Interesting. Antonio Bounderas. let's make a new character and call it that way. Evoke you actually instead of Antonio. We can do evoke you. Angered Strike. I'm still looking for names for my Conjurer build. I don't want to call it Conjurer, but I don't want to make some extremely long word. Or if it's two words, definitely better for them to be shorter, so that two of them together don't take too much space on the thumbnail. But I do wanna come up with an interesting name for my Conjurer setup that will be with all three conjures and without a core skill. It will be using basic attack. Unstable currents ultimate, basic attack, arc, the arc whipwash, lightning thingy, and then all three. I cannot do it now because obviously I don't have access to the to the ultimate. But it will be fun to try once the game launches, when I get the required aspects. Ooh, 2 sockets. Level 16 required 2 sockets. Not bad at all. And it gives me 3.5 lightning damage. Yeah, this is worth keeping. Keeper's gonna be keeper ink. This one is also worth keeping because look at the power. It gives me the same DPS as my current one without the upgrades. But I'm losing vulnerable damage, which kind of sucks. Oh, I'm actually only losing 1.8 because it has it pre-rolled. This chance to execute non-elites is very low to make a difference. The intelligence is decent, but it's fine. It wasn't what I wanted. I just couldn't keep re-rolling. So the only thing I could consider removing would be I could probably remove overpower damage because the basic skill stuff is nice. But then the basic skill attack speed, it's imprinted, I cannot move it back. But who knows, I can make an alternative weapon and switch between them. I'm definitely not salvaging this. Legendary weapons. Salvage. Okay, as I said, I need to go and take a piece quickly. So if you're on Twitch, I could play something on the screen like at, but be right back. TikTok, TikTok. 15:38. At 19, walkout time is Java. So soon. Okay, another dungeon. If anyone needs help with anything, whatever it is, I'm game. I mean, I'm bored. I'm bored of fractured peaks. And again, there is no non-fractured peaks stuff to do, so fractured peaks it is. If anyone needs help with their strongholds, this one here, this one here, and that one there, I would love to help. Because I wish I could do those more than once, but alas, you can only do them once on character. Need to put more of those in my gear before Ashava. So what I'll do is, let me unsocket stuff. Can I? Let me check if I have better stuff to socket for Ashava actually. Yeah, this one. This one would be the better option. And I can just straight up socket it without... Oh no, I have to remove something. I have to remove... Let's say damage reduction from distant enemies. Or actually, let's remove the willpower. Hopefully I have enough yellows. And look at that now, 47k. Well, it's still better than what I had before. It's just that well, yeah, for Shava, those two sockets, hopefully they actually help me one way or another. As for this dagger, I guess let's reroll it too. If I have one more leftover yellow thingy to use, which I don't think I do. Yeah, need more of those.
Father bless.
We have to remember to come back. Where is my... There it is. See, this one is better for the build I'm running right now. So I'm just gonna quickly swap it out. But I should remember to switch back to it if I'm using chain lightning. And as for boots, I guess that's the ones I wanna keep because of the 14 poison resistance. Firewall is a mastery skill. So this one boosts it. Oh, my current one also boosts it, so... I could just take this and put it in another item. And it's gonna be the better choice. Okay, let's just farm some yellow bullshit materials. What have I not done yet? I haven't done this one. Oh, I need to turn in this thing. That was at the end of the previous dungeon, right? So I can just exit it and be at the entrance where the NPC is. But yeah, the dungeon got reset. Oh, the dungeon is not completed? Oh, shit. Now I have to redo it again. This bullshit reset. So annoying. I'll just rush this dungeon this time around. I was pretty close to the boss this time around as well, I think.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'm not taking this one now.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, I understand.
Fresh meat.
I don't have places to hide this time.
I'm not ready yet.
No, Bucci. Bucci. This time I don't have a wall to hide around and cheese it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Come on, Bucci. Don't you do that to me. At least the butcher is here to entertain me when I'm bored. my man the butcher. Oh, and he does entertain me. Okay, fucking ice blades. At least it's giving me another protector, which I don't really need because I think I can just imprint it anytime I want. But this one is close to max row. Definitely good row protector. From 240, this one is 459. If I remove the ice blades on it, it could be nice for when I'm not doing Kashava, because the poison resistance is nice, but I'd rather just take the aspect and move it to maybe another pair of leg armor if I find something better than this one. Or I can just put it on the chest, the one I'm making, the new chest. Good thing it's the butcher. 2 kills, 2 drops. Totally worth it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
He's not ready yet, if you didn't hear it. I'll repeat it. I like games that let me disable stuff like that.
To prepare that.
The in cooldown or not enough resource, whatever. Fallouts. Nice. Oh, nice. It's like playing Corpse Explosion but with fire.
I'm not ready yet.
Auto-triggered Corpse Explosion with fire.
I'm not ready yet.
I hope they can follow me to the boss room. They won't.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare.
Come on, I was dodging. Okay. What should I do next? Where am I now? Where am I? Immortal Emanation is that it? No. Is that it? Yeah. So now we exit and go to the ossuary. And I'll leave my portal to the ossuary. Let it reset. As long as the portal remains there so I can return to it. After sorting my inventory. I'm thinking of maybe running this build right now, for the boss. But I don't know, except with one little change, removing the fireball enchantment and maybe putting the Frost Nova. And then instead of the Frost Nova, instead of the on-demand Frost Nova, I could do on-demand. I think on a boss, Ice Blades could work well on a boss. But the thing is, how am I gonna find the points for Ice Blades? What am I gonna sacrifice? I'm not sacrificing. Actually, I could sacrifice this, yeah. I could sacrifice this shit. But man, without this, it's not gonna work. It ain't gonna work without this to do a lot of damage on a Shava if I do burning. I need that detonator. Without detonation, it's gonna be tough. I think there was an aspect that lets me detonate. I can't remember. I need to double check it. Those two are out of the question to remove. This one I really want it on the boss. But if the boss, if other people are making it vulnerable, that's fine. I can just do this, and then I'll have plenty of mana, and I can just keep spamming. And if I do this, and then I do, where is firewall? And then I do this one. Mana regeneration here. Mana from this as auto proc from my conjures. But I need points. I don't have the 2 points. I don't want to get rid of this. I could get rid of this one now that I have 2 Hydras. But again, it just doesn't make sense to get rid of that head. Decisions with so little skill points. It's only so much you can do. But this just gives me kind of an outlook on this build as a prospect, as a potential good setup. I could make something like this that I'm running right now as a build video eventually. The burning based firewall with fireball as a detonator. And at the moment I've equipped it in a very nice way, but of course you would want an ultimate, and with an ultimate things change. One thing needs to go, so Frost Nova becoming the second enchantment, not a bad thing. And maybe Inferno coming here, so that you could have that spam ability. Let me just check if there's something for the storage. What did I swap out? I swapped out my Guoffs for the damage over time and crit chance versus the Wiki hit chance, attack speed, and chain lightning. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. Ooh. Basic skill, crit strike damage, and vulnerable damage. What about this one? +1, +3. No socket, clear winner. Crit strike, chance to execute. And what about this one? This one is +0, but basic skill overpower vulnerable. Crit strike, basic skill vulnerable. No overpower. This is better. Because in here I can just remove the basic skill stuff. And on this one, removing the chance to execute because it has a socket. So far, this one is the best one in every aspect. This one is the best in damage, but this attack speed. This one hasn't been rerolled yet, so those stats probably should go. Okay, let's go to salvage stuff and see how much yellow I've got. 0. I need to do a few more dungeons. What's the time? It's 3 hours until a shower. Even less, a little bit less.
You can take what's left.
Well, I don't need this for sure. And as I decided, I don't need this. I don't need this, considering I've got that and that. Now, I've got some yellow and I'm thinking of using it to swap this one out to something else. One rank of ice blades is actually not bad. So the only problem here is the only problem with this item is the lack of poison resistance. If I can replace the strength for poison resistance, which that would be extremely wacky if I can do it, but since it's legendary, I think it will require legendary materials to reroll it. That's why I normally do it while they're still yellow. But just double checking, maybe they changed the cost when rerolling legendary. No. Impossible.
Father bless.
Ah, man. This 14.1 poison resistance is a lot. If I remove it, let's see. Probably gonna remove like 6 resistance. 69 goes to 63 probably, 64. So 5.5 resistance, no, not 5.5. Exactly 5 resistance. Would it be a bug? Or is that really how bad the resistance poison, the resistance formula is? What about this damage taken over time reduction? I'm not seeing it anywhere here. It's missing. Oh boy. Yeah, the best thing I could do with this helmet for now is to just use it when I'm not doing Kashava. But if I'm not doing Kashava, I don't need ice blades because it's awfully bad in terms of logistics. It maybe only on boss fights. For 59, 240. I'll keep it the way it is for now, and later maybe I could just move the aspect if I find something extremely strong and worthy. I was gonna finish this dungeon. Are my friends from the foot actually playing? They probably don't want to play now after playing the previous beta. I haven't noticed them completing stuff like some other people.
I'm not
Oh.
ready yet.
Chest armor. Oh, that was the most unexpected thing ever. Oh, and it's adventurer. Oh, oh. Right on time before a shower. Oh, it's 17 poison resistance. Oh, yes, yes, yes. It's fine losing some damage. I'm not using the lightning in the code right now, so I could afford. I could afford swapping out some stuff. I could afford swapping this one out, losing this resistance. And right now I'm at 74.6. It's this is pretty much acceptable. And then I can take advantage of this one, and I can imprint this injured unstoppable over here, or even find better. So now I'm looking for better pants. That's what I'm looking for. A world boss hasn't spawned yet. 3 hours, less than 3 hours, 2 hours and 50 minutes or so. How's it going, Showcase? After that, it will be spawning every 3 hours, so no need to worry. As you can see, I'm running some very interesting builds. I'm stacking burn and then I'm detonating it with fireball. But the fireball, I am not actually casting fireball. This is a mobbing build. I can only cast fireball if an enemy dies as an automatic corpse explosion trigger. See how they die and they explode with fireball from the enchantment. And I'm doing that instead of the enchantment for Frost Nova. And then for Frost Nova, I'm just manually applying the vulnerable when I feel the need to. This is guaranteed, whereas the Frost Nova enchantment is a lucky hit. So I just killed Butcher twice. Oh, you wanna see how I do on the boss? On the boss, I'll probably be getting destroyed, but we'll see how I do with the resistances. I'll keep my distance. I have to double the Hydra now. With double the Hydra, it's not bad. I'll remove the Fireball and probably add Hydra number 3. Hydra number 3 would be probably the best thing I could do for myself on that boss fight in terms of an enchantment. Or I could just enchant Flame Shield as a just in case if shit hits the fan, if I'm about to die every 2 minutes. Shit hits the fan emergency button. Being saved or whatever you wanna call it, proc. But I'll be doing a shove on World Tier 1. I'm not. I don't have the confidence to go World Tier 2 right now with level 20. And it doesn't matter whether I do it tier 1 or 2, I'm still gonna get the cosmetic reward. So first time tier 1, I'm gonna gauge the battle at tier 1. If I say okay, I think it's fine, let's try tier 2, the second kill could be tier 2. But I wanna get my achievement or whatever it is, my cosmetic first. on tier 1, easy mode, and then not so easy mode next. Because I could fail the first time, I could fail the second time, who knows, I
I
could
need
fail the third
time
time.
to prepare that.
Because it's not just about me, it's about all 12 people there.
My name is Pomuk Shlichek.
I wouldn't mind trying solo Ashava if Ashava would scale for a single player and in terms of difficulty, if it gets easier to match a single player trying to solo.
Wretched creatures for as long as I've been able to wield a knife against them.
If not strong, at least players who maybe try not to die, even if it means doing less damage, as long as they keep themselves alive. Because while you're dead and respawning, that's 0 DPS. And again, we can do good if we have matching builds as well. If I get teamed up with people who also have burning or other damage over time. We'll see how it goes.
I'm not ready yet.
I will probably do a short break soon, in an hour or hour and a half, to heat up some food in the microwave. I normally heat it up for like 4 minutes, then I take it out, stir it a little bit, and then put it for another 1 or 2 minutes. My chili con carne rice with beans and beef mince meat and a bunch of spices and vegetables and stuff. The only thing my chili con carne is missing is jalapenos, but I added cayenne pepper, so that should be enough.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit, I forgot to add my twist of adding sauerkraut. I normally chop some sauerkraut and add it. I tried it few times ago, few cooks of chili con carne ago. I experimented to add some chopped sauerkraut at the end, and it was pretty cool. It gave it that little bit of extra sourness. I also put chocolate in my chili con carne, yeah. I've done that, but only when I have it. For example, some time ago, when I was in the previous apartment, I noticed that there's some chocolate that's about to get expired. Cooking chocolate that my brother's wife back then had bought some time long ago, and I noticed it and I asked, can I use it? I want to put it in my chili, and since she agreed. But yeah, when I do remember, when I do have the chocolate, I love putting chocolate in chili con carne as well. I mean, it's the Latin American version, putting chocolate in spicy food. I've watched a bunch of documentaries on Netflix for various types of Mexican and Latin food, and I've seen multiple cases where they do that. I don't like eating spicy chocolate, but I like putting chocolate in my chili con carne. let's make that clear, because for me that spicy chili flavored chocolate is abomination for me. But chocolate flavored chili, now that's a different story, because the chocolate I don't put too much. I just put enough to give it slightly that aroma and that a little bit of hint of it, not to overwhelm the rest of the flavors. But for me, the most important for chili con carne is the spices that I put. I'm not sure if I might miss some of the spices I put, but I put ginger, cumin, red pepper, black pepper, garlic. I also put onions, obviously, and some other vegetables and stuff. But there was this one. Marjoram? No, maybe it's not marjoram. I can't remember the name of it. The English name. Let me Google it. I need to Google that shit. Let's it could be marjoram, but it was the name in Bulgarian. Sminduh. Translate. Fenugreek. It's fenugreek. So I put fenugreek. I put cumin. I put um, ginger. So ginger, fenugreek, cumin, red pepper, black pepper. Uh, what else? Oh, coriander. Obviously, coriander. Can't have it without that. And I put the nutmeg, a little bit of nutmeg. Um, and I think that's the important spices. The rest is obviously salt and stuff like that. It's also about how you prepare it. Basically, I freeze beef, minced beef. I freeze minced beef, and I take it out, and I let it defrost for like a few minutes, so that it's easy to cut into cubes. While it's still frozen, it's a little. I let it get a little softer, but still be pretty hard to be easy to cut it into cubes, and then those cubes, in olive oil, I fry them a little bit. Then I add onions, chopped onions, and then I add the spices. I I mix them up um, with all the other spices and stuff, and then I add some dried vegetables because it's easier and cheaper. And we have some nice mix here of dried vegetables, natural stuff. And then eventually I add the beans, the baked beans and stuff, canned beans, black ones, kidney beans. Um, and then I add the chopped tomatoes again from can. And then I add some tomato sauce and do that. And then I have the rice separate. I boil the rice separately, and then obviously I add some other stuff like jalapeno or whatever in the end, or cayenne pepper in yesterday's case. But I keep experimenting all the time. I love experimenting. The same way I make builds, that's how I am when I'm cooking. Um, I make my own recipes. Um, I might have watched some TV show. I might have seen a TV show, someone doing something, and then someone else doing something else, and I could take those things, mix them up, and experiment and trial and error. um, so yeah, nothing set in stone.
I need time
But
to
some things obviously stand out as stuff that I repeat a lot of the times and don't change.
I'm not ready yet.
Should I make struck cooks? Cooking for gamers.
I need time to prepare that.
Easy meals for gamers. Get that chili con carne build.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
And Gottes earlier was saying that his PC is lagging a lot. But yeah, not sure if Gottes is watching. He's saying that his PC was wagging a lot. Yeah, since it's old PC, maybe it needs repasting. Not sure if the guy who sold you the CPU and motherboard and stuff. I'm not sure if they repasted and applied paste for you. Maybe the GPU might need repasting if it's very old. Although I've never repasted the GPU myself. So obviously that's a little more advanced than repasting CPU, because you need to unscrew shit. But the hardware monitor I use is HW monitor. No, there's HW Info 64. HW Info 64 I think is better than hardware monitor if I'm not mistaken. Let me start it to see. Yeah, that's it. And there is a free version, non-commercial use free version, HW Info 64. With this one you can monitor your thermals nicely and a lot of other information. And I think it's more accurate and better than HW monitor. This was to Gotas if he's still watching. Yeah, another dungeon cleared. Another mission start. Chunky boy wants more food. Chunky? Big chunk. Hi. Hi, chunk. Hi. Hey, hi. You winked at me. Okay, let's give him a little. He earned it. I gotta pay him royalties for appearing on my stream. Otherwise, he would send me DMCA's. Digital Millennium Cat Right Act. Okay, let's keep salvaging. Actually, I might sell a bunch of the blue shit. How am I doing with the blue materials? If I've got enough, I should just sell some. Yeah. I think we are fine with the silver ore and the iron. I think it's time to start selling blue shit.
Anything else?
I might as well just remove this, but who knows? Maybe let's keep it for now. But this 17 poison resistance is lovely. Wait, wrong spot. I was on my way to get an amethyst, but I might as well craft myself one so I don't have to go to the storage. Yeah, I would need to do some rotations later. with some of the things. Now what's most important is I no longer need this, so if I salvage it I can get back my stuff, but I could keep it for when I need that lightning damage. But yeah, it's important to try and find a better stuff for here. Why can't I add a
I
socket?
cannot use that.
Why? Oh yeah, because it's in the wrong place. Wasn't it from the blacksmith?
You
Oh,
are
it might
courting
not be.
pain.
Father bless. What do you need?
Wait, where was the sword to add sockets to gloves? Shouldn't it be the drawer? And it's not letting me add it to... Something doesn't seem right with this item. It lets me add sockets to this and stuff and this. Why does it not let me add the socket to this one? What's wrong with this item? See, I can do it to this one. Did they remove sockets from gloves? I don't think I've ever found gloves with a socket since the new patch. Has anyone found sockets? Gloves with sockets? I'll check quickly if I have something in my storage, but they might have removed sockets from some items. Or maybe I'm just tripping. Gloves, 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 gloves. No gloves with a socket. Strangely enough, no boots with a socket found that I can think of. So if my suspicion is true, then they removed socketing from boots and gloves. Or maybe it just it appears on higher levels. Or I could be just tripping and it's just super weird coincidences. You never know. This game needs an in-game wiki. I guess they'd rather let others externally make a wiki for them. There's always gonna be someone willing to do it for a game like this because they can earn a lot of money from advertisements on their websites. But a good game doesn't rely on external third parties for help, for player encyclopedia help, whatever you wanna call it, for tutorials. Poor Gottes testing if his very very old Beyond Potato PC
Yet I still feel it.
can run Diablo 4.
I'm coming, Korik.
Oh, 50 oboes. Yeah, the Forsaken Quarry. That's the Forsaken Quarry. Burn, dear, burn.
I'm not ready yet.
I probably misspelled censorship. I mean, I know it's spelled with O. I know it's spelled this way, but hopefully censorship is not censored. But yeah, it's obviously this game is obviously awfully optimized on PC. Obviously,
I'm not ready
to
yet.
me, I've run it enough on my old GPU. I've run it enough on this one. On the old one, I tried WoW settings. On this one, I tried high
I
and
need time
medium
to
settings.
reflect.
I also let's try WoW settings just to see something. I want to see something. I'm currently, you're not seeing it, but I'm still monitoring it from through my drivers, and I want to see how well this would run if I go WoW. Again, I'm playing on fucking 1080p, and the most I can get is 214, 15, 230 at times maybe. And which, again, at 1080p, that shouldn't be what I get. See, right now, even with WoW, like 180 beyond beyond acceptable. 188, 186, 197, 221. I can try and show you something. I'm trying to add something to the stream. It doesn't show up. My MD driver, my MD driver window doesn't show up. Yeah, my AMD Adrenaline, for whatever reason, OBS refuses to hook it and show it. It's probably gonna work if I do capture, not capture, if I do capture, what's it called? Checking to reset the scene. But window capture refuses. Ah, I see it now. This is what I was trying to show you. I want to show you for a moment, so you see. So you can see for a moment. Just gonna show you for a few seconds to see what I'm talking about. Now that I switched to WoW settings, why is it at 60? Why is this shit at 60? Okay, 172. Wait, what? What? Why is it 60? Did it suddenly start v-syncing? Did it start v-syncing on my ass when I switched to WoW? I think switching to WoW, it switches v-sync on. Maybe. Let me check that. I wanted to just check how much I can squeeze on WoW settings.
I need time to prepare that.
This is lower FPS than what I was getting with the Ultra settings. With Ultra, I was getting 220 in the best cases, 225. Maybe it's the dungeon. Let me switch back to Ultra. Let me switch back to Ultra. Oh. Let's see now.
I'm not ready yet.
Now it's 145. Man, it's worse than it was outside. What's wrong with this dungeon? Okay, I'm gonna switch this one off, but you're probably seeing here those frame time, how inconsistent it. I mean, it's small difference, but it looks like it's a big one on this space. It also bumped up my junction temperature to 94, but it used to be like 70, 80. But again, for this card, the technical spec is up to 100 and something. So if it's this one, it's fine. If I repaste it, it would go back to 70. Okay, let me just quickly go back to what I was doing. There it is. I'm ready. Why can't I? What did I miss? Oh, I see. 11 enemies. Well, they said that the enemies would look for you. They said in the patch notes and in that death stream that when there's a few remaining enemies, they would start seeking you out in the dungeon. I'm not seeing this shit. It's not happening. See? They're not seeking me out. I'm right next to them. They're not even attempting to look for me.
I'm not ready yet.
That was a blatant why. Or maybe it never made it. Maybe it was buggy and they removed it in the last moment before this beta. But what they said would happen is not happening. They're not even attempting to move. I guess it just applies to a very few dungeons where you have to kill enemies. And they just didn't apply to all of them.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Just a moment. I wanna bump up my case fence. When I bump my case fence, it's massive cooling when I bump them. Let's put them at 60, 70%. Okay.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to
Nice. Wait, what's the mission? Oh, prisoners. Shit, I even missed some on my way to here.
You're a saint. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Let's see. And teleport.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Nice.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay. Here we go. I think there's a boss, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe there isn't, but there should be.
I need time to prepare that.
If only the butcher would have spawned right after I picked that shrine, that would have been
I
perfect.
need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Went unstoppable, nice. Okay.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
See, without the detonator,
I'm
it's
not
taking
ready
a
yet.
while. But still, I'm still face tanking this guy. But since there are no minions, no spawns, additionally on top of him, it's a little slower. Because I can't take advantage of my enchantment that detonates stuff.
I cannot carry more.
Well struck.
Okay, did I need this? No. About this? Stone reduction and lightning spear.
Fair trade.
Wait. Those
Change
are
your
for
mind,
salvage, they're not for selling.
unexpected.
%76% poison resistance. I'm liking this. I'm really liking this. And instead of critical strike to crowd controlled enemies, I need to remove this and put the green stuff, the to vulnerable enemies. I think it would be the better option. Do I keep the item? Where was the item I wanted to place? Yeah.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Okay.
Come and see.
Oh, that's from accessories only. What about here?
May the light keep you. I carry the best. Shards of the heavens.
Okay, so we have 5 and 15% in Shava. That's 15%. Is it additive? It doesn't say whether it's additive. It says 5%. It doesn't say plus 5%. What's the time? 5. 5 in the afternoon, early evening. I probably need to take 5 minutes to go and heat up some food. I need to heat up my chili con carne, so it's gonna be a longer be right back. I will put the be right back, but it's probably gonna take 5, 6, maybe 7 minutes, because it's going from the fridge into the microwave, and I need to make sure it's warm enough. And then I'll eat it in front of you while playing, eating, taking turns. That what when doing those long streams, but that's a 48-hour stream, so uh, we gotta do what we can do to keep it going. So yeah, be right back. If you're on Twitch, I can run some ads, but the longest I can do is 3 minutes. The food definitely won't be ready in that time. So be right back. I'm almost ready. I'm just gonna give Sky some cucumber. Let me actually see if you can see him. I can maybe move the camera. I can move the camera in a way where you can see him eating cucumber. Like So as I said, this is like dessert for him. It's not his main food. He just eats it every now and then. He wants it. It's like you know how some cats eat grass. Well, this guy would rather get his green stuff from cucumbers, and it's purely good for him because it's just water. It's nothing much. Shouldn't affect him in any way. Oh shit! My food is ready, but I forgot to take it from from the microwave. One more moment. I think he's done. I think he's ready. Okay. That's good. So back to the game. Timer until Ashava, less than 2 hours. So yeah, if you haven't seen a cat eating cucumber, now you have. This is my measly chili carne. Oh, too hot. It's too warm. I'll let it rest a bit. Let's do a dungeon. Which one is nearby a teleporter? Or I could just do those events. Let's do the quest with Fyodor or Fyodor or whatever.
I cannot do that here.
Oh. You're probably not hearing Sky, but he's saying meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow. Like he meows like this when he wants attention, when he wants someone to play with him, when he's full of energy and needs to spend it.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Hmm.
Couldn't have made it without you.
Nice. So here's the quest now. Rankifies chat day. Did this guy just die from thorns or something?
My sweet Fyodor, may you know bliss eternal.
Fyodor? What has happened? Oh, heavens. No. No!
Such sights I have witnessed. Such pleasure. Such pain. I must have more.
More!
Please, go after that woman who did this to him.
More! 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 More!
Okay, there will be more.
It's no surprise Fedor was drawn to me. But I have given only what was desired. His petty soul has been torn asunder by agony and ecstasy, but his flesh is unyielding. You will not interfere.
Fine. Let's share the news with them.
If it's a reward you want, take you. You deserve much worse than the mercy I have just shown you.
Okay. Next. Maybe the catacomb. I haven't done that one. Yeah, that one.
I cannot do that here. Hmm. I need time to prepare that.
What is happening with the fireball? Okay, there it is. Oh, another one where I have to kill everything?
I'm not ready yet.
Fair enough. To kill everything.
I'm not ready yet.
I'd rather have those.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, this was some serious FPS drop.
I need time to prepare that.
Hmm. Boom.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, now it's destroying skeletal constructs. It's no longer killing everything. That's fine. I can just rush ahead then. I'm stopping for elites.
I need time to prepare that.
Hmm. Cool.
I need time to prepare that.
Hmm. Come on, come on. They refuse to stay together. Can I teleport through the wall? Not through this one.
I need time.
Too thick of a wall, probably.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Nice. No, 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 not nice. Now it's nice. Frozen orb. Oh, the double explosion. Okay, another thing I wanna try. I'll try this after a Shava, so that we are safe and sound for a Shava. But thankfully, this ring is also poison resistance ring. So if I chose to play Frozen Orb on the next Shava, thanks to this ring, I would be able to do a good version of it. What else does it give? Damage to stunt. That should probably be replaced because the life is good. Damage to stunt probably won't be that useful on bosses. If it was damage to vulnerable, even crowd controlled. But yeah, damage to vulnerable would have been the best damage to certain category of effect on the enemy.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Where's the
My burden is too great.
exit? Did I complete this one? Play the gatekeeper and collect the catacombs key. Aha, I see in which way it is. This way.
I'm not ready yet.
Snakes versus spiders. Who wins? The extra spicy burning snakes, obviously.
I need time to prepare that.
Showed up.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, spider. Trying to run, but it's futile.
I need time to prepare that.
With enough Hydra and mobility to chase that spider, it can't escape us. "90 minutes until Ashava, roughly." I'm just saying it to remind people who might have forgotten. Maybe someone just tuned in, didn't hear me when I said it before.
Well
Public
struck.
service announcement struck. Public struck this.
Raise the father. That's good salvage.
Not bad. Was 80% main hand weapon damage. Damage to injured and vulnerable. Hmm. Then why did it have to be Meteor? Why did it have to be Meteor?
Came apart nicely.
Hmm.
You can take what's left. Come back if you need work.
Yeah, this drink is pretty solid in terms of rolls. Just the stun doesn't synergize that well with freeze. If it was damage to frozen alongside damage to crowd control, it would have been massive combo. Especially vulnerable again with frozen ice builds. It's perfect. Without check. Is there stun? Stun. There is no stun. Can't I type? Tell me they haven't added stacks like stun. Yeah, there is no option to type myself stuff. I know this one stuns Arc Blade. This one. So definitely something that would fit well there. It didn't. Yeah, I think this if it didn't have the frozen orb would have been amazing for some lightning build. Now it's neither good for it's neither amazing for lightning, neither amazing for frozen stuff. But all the
Your bones
rest of the
betray
stuff.
you. They shall
Wait.
soon serve me.
Okay, we should have enough now to do some changes.
All right, traveler.
I think I was going to enchant something. I can't remember what. That's not bad. Hmm. Okay. Do I have enough for some upgrading? Using every little bit of stats. Two more. Yeah, it seems like they moved the Gathering Legions. Seems like they intentionally moved it from here to here so that we cannot join that event. During the beta anymore. It was a good, strong event. It was an event I really liked. Probably my favorite thing from the beta was that event up there.
Ah, you have good timing, friend. Kvera here is convinced her husband is possessed by a demon.
He is. Been disappearing all hours, coming home with bloody hands. He says he does not remember, but he was scaring me. So I tied him up in the cellar until I could get help.
And help you shall have. Come, show us where he is. The door is damaged. Kvera, stay outside just in case.
All right.
Okay.
Demons manifesting already? I don't see her husband.
What was that?
Yo, Shohei. Taking a break. I already took a break to heat some food.
Vasek, my husband. He was hiding upstairs.
But I'm waiting for a
He
shower.
ran out there, quick, before he hurt someone else.
Are you
I'll see
alright?
how the first Shava is. If
He
it
looks
seems
worse than it is.
extremely
I will live. Go.
broken and difficult, I might not bother with the rest of them. If it's close, I'll see what I can do to squeeze some more DPS. And if I beat it, I will definitely attempt it with other setups and builds.
Ivo, look at me.
To get it slaying. It's my intention. That's for sure my intention. Playing and slaying.
A blood-soaked horror.
Play to slay. When we will spawn in hour and 23 minutes. It's 5:37. It spawns at 7 my time.
There! Damn, he's...
At the moment I'm squeezing every little bit of upgrade to the equipment I can.
Vasek, wait!
You have time, yeah. If you're not at home, if you're busy. Or is it that you're leveling and gearing up? What class are you? I could have some items you might want. If you're playing Necro or a Mage or a Stork, I mean.
I need time.
I might have some spare gear, depending what build you're running. What class I'm bringing? I'm definitely gonna go Stork first. And after that I'll decide whether the next time will be another Stork setup, or whether I'll go with the Necro.
I need time.
The Necro is not really geared up, so it would require some grinding for gear. So it will depend on how difficult I think it is.
I need time to prepare that.
You see, if you're a Stork, again, I have some yellow items. I might give you some if you need some gear. If you've recently reached level 20 and haven't had time to gear up, I might have some stuff. I could show it in the storage, and then you can tell me whether you want anything after this mission. Necro can be for boss. You could do a reasonable necro can be made for the boss, but it's gonna be a little tricky surviving. Sure, you have blood mist. If you time it right, it's all gonna be fine. Then there's fortify with the blood skills. There's plenty of fortify there.
I'm not ready
But the real
yet.
damage is with the bone skills when played together without minions, sacrificing all the minions. Another good damage could be with corpse explosion as blighted corpse explosion, but you would need to make sure there are enough corpses for that one. So if there aren't enough corpses, then the blighted corpse explosion won't be as good of a setup. But using corpse explosion to consume corpses, so you can generate essence, and spamming a core skill for damage won't be bad. I think Blood Lance might be a very nice skill for boss fights on that one. And there's the obvious Bone Spirit and Bone Spear. I need to try Bone Spirit. There is Blood Lance and Bone Spirit, two skills I've never tried. Bone Spirit and Bone Spear, and no, I mean Bone Spirit and Blood Lance. Those two skills I want to try, but again, I wanted to just do the first Shava. After that, I can switch to the Necro. Try some stuff I've never tried.
I'll keep his attention.
Because I'm getting to a point where I'm considering builds with those skills eventually for future builds.
Will you say the litanies with me?
So I'm just thinking, getting some experience with them, getting some footage with them.
Everything is going to be all right. Father Inarius, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light.
Stop! Please! It hurts!
Let the light fill the darkness.
No! No!
Something's wrong. Vasek!
Look upon the shattered remains of this poor wretch. Relish your meaningless victory while you can.
Bloody stuff.
Vasek, I've failed you. I'm so sorry. We need to get out of here.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Aid would be welcome.
I'm fine. It's nothing.
Oh, do I have one for poison resistance? I could maybe craft myself one for poison resistance. Let's check. If there's something for poison resistance that could help me with the boss, even better. Nice.
Good batch there.
I lack the needed materials.
balance.
Go Vine 10.
There's a fine brew.
Never underestimate elixirs. Amun-Ra says, so far I got 52% without the elixir. Oh, I've got 76% without the elixir. As we say in Bulgaria, Kalitar. 76.3% poison resistance without the elixir. But what's important is this reduced damage taken over time. This is also something worth keeping in mind. It's also going to be useful. So I think that's the best thing you can do for your armor, damage taken over time reduction. Sure, Ashava has direct damage as well. But this one is pretty obvious, unless it's the one where it strikes backwards. That's a little bit more difficult to predict, depending on your camera angle. Upgrade your items. By upgrading, you can squeeze a lot out of those items. Don't forget to do that. So just focus on upgrading. Get green gem here, green gem there, green gem there. Make sure this one gives you resistance to all elements or poison resistance. This one gives you poison resistance and this one gives you poison resistance. And with those, you should be sorted for a big chunk of that if you upgrade them to at least 3rd stage. Then look for boots, chest, or helmet with poison. See, this helmet, if it was good wrought, it could have been 21.5 at 3rd stage upgrade. But it was at the bottom tier of the rows. This one is at the top tier of the rows, that's why it's 21.5. But I'm happy with testing Firewall today, and I was really happy with Firewall. Testing certain other things, like testing 3 conjurations, 2 conjurations, Firebow as an active, Firebow as an enchantment, Frost Nova is active, Frost Nova is enchantment. And on Sorcerers, my advice is Frost Nova that makes enemies vulnerable active on demand. You decide when to cast it in crucial moments on bosses, elites, rather than relying on wacky hit chance to proc it. Whereas Firebow, for mobbing, enchanted Firebow, solid. For bosses, unless the boss has spawns and adds, I would suggest swapping out for another Hydra. I'll probably do that for a Shava, another Hydra. Or I could do another Frost Nova and have my 2 Hydras triggering Frost Novas on top of my own on top of my own Frost Nova, so I can keep vulnerable on the boss. It all depends whether there's other people that can apply vulnerable. If there aren't, I'd rather apply vulnerable so everyone can benefit from it. Alternatively, a meteor falling, wacky hit again, I'd rather avoid that. This one, wacky hit again, I'd rather avoid that. Other stuff that could work well would be the firebolt. Direct damage from skills applies up to an additional blah-da-da-da, burning damage over X seconds. But yeah, I'd rather Oh, and for survivability, if you're not sure, if you want to make sure you have that every 2 minutes you have something to save your ass, this is great. I could alternatively try Ice Blades as an active and see how that goes. To have that Ice Blades as an active, but that would mean sacrificing something like Firebolt. And then I could have the Frost Nova. The Frost Nova giving me the mana. And if I have 2 conjurations with the Frost Nova Wacky hit, and then Ice Blades could apply vulnerable if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe not. Which one? There was one thing that could apply vulnerable, I forgot what it was. Let me check. There was one other thing that I could do. Oh yeah, I could do Frostbolt for vulnerable. And definitely Ice Shards. Ice Shards is gonna be my plan B. If I'm not happy with the fire stuff, I could try the ice for single target boss DPS. There's a few things I wanna try, but again, there isn't that much time. For now, I'd rather apply vulnerable with this manually when I feel the need, which means I need to get close to the enemy. And again, if I just use this as an active, but also use it as enchantment, it might not be bad. Rogue Sork Fest. Yeah, I think most people would go for ranged range, but with Rogue it's a little difficult to survive if you get hit, because they're neither good at barriers nor at fortify. They don't excel at barrier or fortify. So you get graced, you get braced, and that's how it is.
For the light. Fair trade.
But rogues with attack speed and wait, I can't remember what level was the life steal. But with basic attack builds on the rogue, rupture basic attack for kind of ranged attack, or maybe in those long range bow crossbow skills that are single target, and then you apply some life steal with there was, I think, invigorating strikes or something like that, but I can't remember if it was melee or ranged for invigorating strikes. I don't want out and tap right now. Okay, let's see when maybe one more dungeon. We've got like an hour. One more dungeon, or maybe one more side quest. Where was Rosa? I think she was tending the horses. Oh no, she was standing there.
Have you seen the man? What? Let me see this note. Where did you get this? I must go after him. Jolek, my love, I'll find you. I swear it. Please, tell me where I can find him.
I will not.
No! Jolek! My love!
Yulik! No, Yulik. Yulik died. Woodsman's axe. Okay, let's do that. We've got his axe.
I cannot do that here.
Cool.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, they tried.
Sweet as the blood of the Lamb.
Keep it going. I love how firewalls are not intrusive eye cancer. They're good. They're very thorough in terms of the flames that come out. The ground, solid scorched. The opposite of thorough on the ground, but the flames that are coming out are definitely not annoying, and I think it's well made. Many games overdo it with the flames of firewall, and it just becomes a fucking mess.
I need time to prepare that.
They try to actually make it look like a real wall where you just can't see past it. Let's turn in some quests. Just finished with my food.
It must have been a grim place, judging by how much blood is on this axe. I confess, I'm eager to leave this place. I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. Now to get this thing back to Ministad and collect my due. Thank you for your help.
Obole mio. my favorite obos.
I cannot do that
I like
here.
when side quests give me obos. I've got wolves of steel, and I want to both of steel.
I'm not ready yet.
Fire wolves of steel.
By the light. This is horrible. Do you see? I didn't want to kill. I've seen those stars before. Unsavory types are sometimes met with bad them. It seems he's truly fallen with that. I have to find him. I have to bring my brother to justice.
I'm not ready yet.
Goblin, no escaping for ya. I think that might have been Thorns, because they right before I even started casting my shit.
Strayed so far from the light.
I do have very little Thorns. Where was it? Do I even still have it? I had Thorns on one place. Maybe I removed it. Let me check. $87 Thorns. I need to test this one out. I go with this one. $70. Yeah, I actually do that exact number as damage when they hit me. Well, roughly 70 as damage when they hit me. And it's at 87, so yeah, there's some damage reduction, and that gets applied to it, depending on the monster and stuff. So I can imagine Thorns actually being pretty solid when you stack plenty of it and when you have the right items, especially the right unique items. Bleeding Barbarian Thorn should be super strong. From what I know exists in the skill tree, from what I know exists as items. I've been racking my brain around it, and I just wanted to wait for the launch to see exactly how good it is, whether it's viable or not. But if people were saying it's viable at this state of the game, then it's definitely gonna be viable later in the game too, because it should only get better.
I'm not ready yet.
Unless there's some weird scaling that fucks it up at the later levels. Which is not out of the question. What do we do? Oh, it's the dungeon. Wait, did I get disconnected or did this guy get disconnected? The monsters weren't attacking him for some strange, interesting reason. Maybe he had some stealth, and when he exited the stealth, they didn't notice him. Oh, that's the guy from Italy that I played with last night, the Necro.
No longer. Light,
The Italian
grant me the
master
strength
of
to
death.
bring your justice upon my own blood.
He's ready. He's gonna have a rough time.
Greetings.
I'm not ready yet.
I could show him how I've done my necro.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I wonder what build he will be doing. Bone is very good for bosses due to the range, especially look at the range of this spear. Look at how far it reaches and goes.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see. Bone necros, all about the critic kitty crits kids.
I need
Let's see.
time to prepare that.
Critic kitty crit kids.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, he's doing the corpse explosion. Nice.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, and he's using butt search. Yeah, lovely. That's gonna give him survivability and healing.
I need time to
Butt
prepare
mist,
that.
butt search.
I need time to prepare that.
Was that trapper guy?
Paragon, damn it! Where are you?
I need time to prepare that.
I love me a necro with the creepy 5 on a boss
I need
raid.
time to prepare that.
Helps everyone. The most popular necro out there on boss fights probably would be a necro with at least the creepy 5.
I'm not ready yet.
Look them.
8k.
You there. I need to talk to you.
The Gathering Legions. Fuck, 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 fuck. Go, 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 go. Go. No, go. Yes. My favorite thing in the whole fucking act. Not more of what I'd like to see. I'd like to see more of those events.
I cannot do that here. I need time to prepare that.
And Tashava will probably show the timer soon. Maybe when it's 30 minutes left. Oh, they've started it, but they might not do it. Where are the servants of hell? We won't be able to get it done. The enemies to provoke the servants of hell. There aren't enough enemies to slay to provoke the... I think it's a failed event. Damn it. Someone is slaying them. Someone... Could they? No. Yes. No. Maybe. Possibly. It failed. I think the red bar was actually the fail. And the yellow bar was maybe the success. But it wasn't spawning enough enemies. That was it. It wouldn't spawn enough enemies. We had plenty of people. Yeah, we had plenty of people, but it wasn't spawning. Well. Shit. Not much we can do about it. Let's just go that way. There's gotta be something this way.
Not while I'm in town.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Event. I'll take it. For some oboes.
I need time to prepare.
Oboes of steel.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Just the last few down here left, most likely. As usual. Yoda says it's gonna explode. Well, don't stress your PC too much. If it can't handle it, it can't handle it. It's how it is, I mean. I wouldn't even imagine trying to get Diablo to run on a PC like the one you've got. 2 foot left at the very bottom.
You there. I need to talk to you.
Nice. Finished my dinner. Yeah. No need to push it. PS5 buy is more than enough. Considering you have a PS5,
skins, and
the only negative is that you have to play on a controller, and if you don't like playing such games on a controller, that might be annoying. But it's better to run it nice on a PlayStation 5 than to try and torture yourself with a very old PC. PS Plus Online is wasn't it only for some countries, or is it just for the beta? Whereas for every country on launch, it would be PS Plus Online must have. I'm not a PlayStation player, so I don't follow much on that. But I think I read something about it being only for certain countries, or maybe that was just for the beta. Whereas on launch, it will be for everyone. How much is PS Plus Online? $5, $10 a month? That kind of sucks if it's $10. $8. So it sucks, but it's not completely sucks. It's like 3/4. It's sucking 3/4 of it. Almost full deep throat, but not entirely full deep throat sucks. In fact, that's not 3/4. That's 4/5. At least they're not asking you for the full $10. It's absolutely sad that you need to pay for a game like that, for a game that's buy to play, has battle passes, and on top of that you have to pay for PlayStation Plus Online. That's beyond greedy. That's some next level PlayStation bullshit. Could it be because PlayStation don't want Blizzard to get purchased by Microsoft, and that's their way of protesting and making them force their players to pay that extra PlayStation tax? Imagine if they would do something this pathetic out of spite.
You can take what's left.
Because they've been PlayStation have been big proponents to the Microsoft Activision
Come back if you need work.
deal. I'll check for some events. Yep, my thirsty event. Always here when I need it. They have no answer to Xbox Game Pass. I mean, they're trying, but yeah. So far, I've been seeing better titles on Game Pass. But lately, Game Pass has been bullshit with games like Redfall being Red Flop. Red Flop in full force. And that's an Xbox Game Studio game. It's not a game Xbox paid to be exclusive or something. It's one of their own studios flopping hard. I think that's the first flop of Arcane. Of the Arcane studio, that's probably their first flop. And for good reasons. It being bad on so many levels, being ugly but not performing the way it looks visually, and being extremely boring and blunt is what people were saying. I didn't even bother trying it.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, they don't make money from console sales as much as they do from subscriptions or from selling games. That's true for both Xbox and Microsoft, and for Sony and their PlayStation platform. And I'm pretty sure that those subscription services like the Game Pass are big money makers, because more and more people are adopting how should I say, a stance in the positive direction regarding those. I personally am not a big fan of not owning a copy of the game and having to pay monthly to play it. Let's say you get the Game Pass. Yes, you play it. Yes, they save your saves, but you don't actually own the game. So whenever you feel like playing it, you still have to go and return and pay that monthly fee. So for some games, it's better to do it that way. When you're not sure whether you want to buy it, it's good to try it. But then it's very sketchy when it comes to migrating. Some people have made converters for save files from the Xbox Game Pass on PC to Steam. I think maybe even from the other platform, from Xbox maybe. I can't tell about that. But for try it before you buy it, it's not a bad one if you already have the subscription. Or if it's a game that you know is like play it once and don't return for it. Like the type of single player shooter that doesn't have endgame or anything, that's just played for the story, for the cutscenes, for the cinematic experience and storytelling. Those games, instead of paying 60-70 bucks, paying 10 bucks for the month playing it and then just not returning ever. And lately they're making a ton of such games that I wouldn't mind maybe playing through them if I don't even get bored on the first or second day. But let's say even if I do reach the end of that game, not saying specific game, but those types of games, I wouldn't see myself returning those types of games. And lately AAA titles are mostly that type of a game, where you play through it once and there is no real incentive for you to return. And that's mostly in general shooters. Single player shooters are that way. Some people love replaying them, but I can't see myself replaying single player shooters. For me, that's the most boring type of game to replay, to repeat.
I need time to prepare
To some people, that's the only type of game they play. And then there's the type of people that play games just because they're the newest, best AAA title with the most demanding graphics and benchmark, so they can so they can flex the hardware they spent thousands on. There's those people that write in hardware forums and call each other's various names. For example, you would see various names. You would see Intel fans saying bullshit about Nvidia and AMD. You would see AMD fans saying bullshit about Nvidia and Intel. You would see Nvidia fans saying bullshit about Intel and AMD. And they're calling themselves rude names, bullshit names. Not gonna give examples, but yeah, that's what most hardware forums, the multinational, international hardware forums right now in the comments section have turned into. I love reading hardware news, but when I scroll down to the comment section, I had to create a discuss account just so I can block, so I can block the trolls in the comment section if I wanna see if there's some useful information additional someone might want to add onto the article or share some information that might be helpful. I had to create a discuss account not to chat but to start blocking trolls, so that it would be easier to scroll through the actual useful comments from the actually useful people. Some people, I think those people are so mentally not handicapped, mentally delusional maybe. They create multiple outs. They create multiple outs to troll. That's how no lifers some of those have become. It's like football fans arguing about whether one football club is better than another, but much worse when it comes to them arguing about hardware. And sometimes what they do start doing in those comment sections is spamming about stupid American politics. I don't mind politics in a forum where it's all about politics. In my hardware forums, I'd rather only read about hardware. Let alone American politics. That's one of the biggest circuses out there, one of the biggest theaters out there. Let's see. Magic Mike. Is he gonna start stripping? No stripping for the ladies tonight. Maybe tomorrow night. We can throw. We can toss a coin to Magic Mike. He'll be toss a coin to your glitcher.
I'm not ready yet.
What's happening with the Shava announcement? Oh no, there's 2 more minutes I think before the 30-minute mark message. So as you haven't decided, do I go Frost Nova enchantment for the boss, or do I go Hydra enchantment for the boss? I wonder what would be best, considering I can only take one of them. 30 minutes, let's go, yeah. They probably already have the... not yet. Oh, not yet, 1 more minute. Actually, in 1 more minute, when it's the 30-minute mark, there should be a message appearing. There it is. The world boss appeared. Go to the location, get some stuff. The weekly spoils.
I'm not ready yet.
I think with this one they're testing the waters with 3-hour respawn timers to see if people give them positive feedback. One of the feedback I gave regarding the Shava spawn timers from the last beta was that they were just too long for last time it was for 72 hours for spawns. Now we have every 3 hours. I think if they keep it every 3 hours for every world boss, it would be nice.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'll probably go and upgrade my ring. That's the only thing I can upgrade right now. Ready up, Struxan. Is there gonna be a lot of
I need to talk to you.
Ooh.
Not while I'm in town.
We'll see how it will be.
Something for the cold and dark. Stay on your guard.
In lightning, lucky hit chance, crit strike chance. It's only missing a socket.
You can take what's left.
Oh, this one's nice, but danger to stun ruins it on top of intelligence. I'd rather have 2 damage related stats there. Here for the moments. There's always moments when I'm playing. It's a matter of time. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of time when the moment will strike.
Good deal. Father bless.
I've got me some oboes. Oboes of steel. Let's spend those oboes of steel for maybe gloves.
Take a chance,
Yeah,
wanderer.
gloves. Oboes of steel.
Oh, but it seems you're... not much, is it? Fair bit of magic in that one.
Bows of steel. Charged boats. I could mess around with charged boats. I haven't played much with charged boats. Might see if it's gotten better. Later on, obviously. Not gonna experiment during a boss fight. I mean, I will be experimenting during a boss fight with stuff I have already experimented with before.
That's good salvage.
Because all the boss fights today would be me running stuff that hasn't been tested 1-to-1 before. In lightning, frozen and lucky hit chance. That's a little bit all over the place, so
What will it be?
yeah.
Came apart nicely.
How much have I accumulated right now? Where's my 11 Veld crystals? Perfect. Perfect.
I'm not ready yet.
I haven't upgraded all my armor and stuff, but the vast majority I have. Obviously, I can't do that until I beat the boss. I just noticed there's a clock over there. Shit. I don't need to look at my phone when I wanna check the time now. Server queue for you every time works easily. Today, I didn't have queue today. I had login queue at the beginning, but not server queue. So, and it was super short, like 2 minutes of login queue or something like that. Anything I might wanna reroll before we go? I guess that's pretty much it. Let's see if I have anything good to swat. Let's put stuff in the storage and maybe do some more events around here. Probably in the swamp would be close enough to a Shava. Let's see. Ping ping. Which way? This way.
I'm not ready yet.
So much stuff. Cool. Cool. There's time for a shower, so we might explore various random areas.
I'm not ready yet.
He also has a ton of explosion stuff.
I could use some assistance.
Hmm, 160 barrier. It looks as if I have so much, but it's just 160. I think we'll get destroyed.
I need time to
I think with the shovel we'll get destroyed because even the trash mobs are doing pretty solid damage to me. But who knows? Maybe all that poison resistance and all that damage over time reduction would pay off. Look at how many people were here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's a lot. Are we gonna get the full 12? I'm not gonna stay here for another 18 minutes. I'm just gonna go and kill stuff nearby. Another thing we could go is be there and inspect the others and spectate, spectate and inspect the gear that they've got.
I'm not ready yet.
See what we're dealing with. By seeing the gear of others, I could kind of predict roughly what build they're going for. If they have a lot of aspects that could indicate that. Although not everyone has been playing since since the server slam started non-stop like me. So not everyone would have as many legendary stuff. I mean, I got lucky with two butchers, and both of them dropping me legendary items. That was pretty nice. Should we check at least what classes we've got here? Well, Necrus. Oh, we've got 2 barbarians. 3 barbarians in my server. Oh boy. I hope they're strong. Should I double check?
Sorry.
Let's check.
Follow me.
Ay, ay, ay. Dios mío. Let's hope one of them is on a very strong setup. This one only has the 2 hand. Oh, he has offhand. Oh man. Why a white offhand? Why can't? Oh no, that's 2-hander. That's why. But doesn't he have another set of weapons? Maybe he's going for pure bludgeoning. 100% bludgeoning. Oh, that's not a barbarian. That's a druid. Oh, he's got this fortified grunt. Oh, I love that there is a druid here. That means there might be blood how, which means there might be healing and crit chance and stuff for the companions. I love me a druid. A druid and a shout barbarian. Shout barbarians are always amazing for raids. Oh, this guy is blue gear. This guy is blue gear. And it's not even decent blue gear. It's pretty much some the most basic blue gear. How did he reach level 20? Maybe he got boosted. Maybe that's his out. It's gonna be interesting. Maximum number of skeleton mages increased by 2. Okay. If you can manage to somehow survive by standing nearby the boss to the point where the mages actually can hit. Well, they gonna learn today. They gonna learn how punishing a Shava can be, even to level 25, let alone a level 20. Your back hurts already. my brain hurts already. But again, you can't expect people who probably played just a few hours, fresh out of level, fresh out of the story, just started playing today this morning, because maybe they were too busy last night because it was a Friday evening. They needed to rest, wake up early, get some levels, try some boss raids. The last Shava queue of the event is always the most indicative. Because by that time, probably everyone should have at least farmed enough for a couple of legendaries, maybe 3, 4.
Greetings.
Although if those people were smart, they would have done, or let's not say, let's not use the use smart. Let's say if those people, I need water. If those people had knowledge of the game, like they did some research, they played in the previous beta, they would know that it's best to just go around, collect some aspects, and then imprint those aspects on your gear, ones that are for your class or universal. That's the first thing you do after you finish the story. You do that even before you reach level 20, because it will help you. Like, you do that around level 15 when you do your first dungeon and unlock imprinting. Will the boss HP scale? I don't think so. I mean, if it would scale, I wouldn't mind attempting to solo. If I could guarantee myself I would be 1v1 versus the boss. And the HP would scale based on me being solo against the boss rather than 12 versus the boss. But the area never allows more than 12 people from what I know. Maybe there are ways to abuse it by having 12 in the area, and then you suddenly invite someone else to join your party, and then he comes, and now you're 13. What's gonna happen? Would it kick a person that's already there? Would it move a person that's already there into a different area? What if he has party members that are in that one area? Then what? Again, there's a lot of what ifs. But I'm testing on World Tier 1. If I think World Tier 1 is too easy, okay, World Tier 2 next time. That's gonna be the baseline. I've done the World Tier 2 before with level 25, with Meteor, where I was staying as far as possible so the boss can barely hit me. And I never died on my Sork with Meteor at 25. And I was using Inferno. But I had a lot of legendaries. Now oh, okay. Now I have a lot of stuff, but it's mostly junk. That's not the best for my stuff. I mean, I have this chain lightning stuff. I don't even use chain lightning right now. I have Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff that I'd rather have something else instead of it, but it's better than nothing. Let's put it that way. Like this one, crowd controlling an enemy. I don't even think this will proc once on this boss. So there's two that don't have anything. This one's for survivability. This one's kind of okay. Again, more survivability. This one, more survivability and mobility. This one a little bit of attack speed, so pretty nice, but with the basic skill only. And where was it? This one hopefully triggers a what? Although I don't think this will ever happen on the boss. I don't think the enemy will be affected by more damage over time than their total life. Total life remaining probably is what they mean. But this one, I'm so happy that I got this. Oh, I almost forgot. I've got two options. Option number one, Frost Nova. Option number two, another Hydra. If I don't see Frost Nova proccing, another Hydra it is. I should probably go and... actually, I don't need to go and heal. I can heal with Flame Shield. For 50% of my missing life, though. Let me go and heal myself with some healing potion or something. Come on, drop me a healing potion.
I'm not ready yet.
Good, I got me a healing potion.
I need time to prepare that.
The more the merrier is kind of true. Especially if people revive each other. Because if you die and you don't get revived by another person, you can respawn over here. I think it was over here somewhere. But you lose 10% of your durability. And you die 9 times, then the 10th time you would be broken and you would have to go and repair. But if someone revives you, that's nice. But sometimes it's difficult to revive someone else because they're in a shitty spot. And you're better off keeping your DPS rather than reviving them. Especially if the boss especially if it's a very close fight and there isn't much time left, but the boss also doesn't have much HP left. Since things will got hot in here, I'm taking off my hoodie. Tight over. Okay. Five minutes and a half. Let's do some emotes. Oh, and there is elixir for poison.
Hello.
There is elixir for poison
Greetings.
resistance. Don't forget that.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello. The beast lives within you.
There we go. Creators. Come on, creators. Show them off.
Well done.
Well done.
How do I do Woko? L? How the fuck do I switch to Woko? Logging on PS5 this time for you. Good work. I can drop a poison resistant elixir. Resistance elixir. Let's see if someone will take it. Especially the barbs. How do I split? Shift? Is this tradable? I don't think they can see it. I don't think they would see it. Someone would have taken it. Let's change my title. I want my Furious Fool. Furious Fool. Where is Furious Fool? Please tell me I have Furious Fool. Furious is missing. Or maybe I just haven't unlocked it. Furious. No, I don't have Furious. My title, Furious Fool. Do I have at least Fool? Who is here? Okay, let's see what kind of Fool are we. Clever Fool. Powerful. Powerful. That has a nice ring to it. Powerful. Really full. Let's put powerful. Powerful. Man, why did they make Furious walked behind progress? Should have been in the free titles. Okay, let's just step back a little. Yes, we gonna need it. Now what? Am I gonna die? Place your bets. I'll try not to mess with the bets and intentionally die. But 5 levels difference, no ultimate.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. I forgot to drink the thingy. Yeah, we're probably not doing it.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I need time to prepare that.
We still haven't gotten a quarter, and it's already been 4 minutes.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
That's how a shower goes.
I need time to prepare that.
And I got in a group with a lot of barely geared up people, but I think the majority of everyone is barely geared up people. Especially in Europe, because the server opened up at 10 p.m. my time, 9 p.m. Central European, 8 p.m. UK, so they probably didn't get much before sleeping. I didn't sleep, so I could gear up for the first boss fight. On the next one, I could try a different setup, see how that goes. This one is definitely good when it comes to surviving. I'm not sure how good my damage is compared to what's expected. Well, I don't pick my server. It's whatever it puts me into. Whatever server it put me into, that's what it is. I don't have a choice. But yeah, next time if I see people like that, I'm gonna keep wogging, rewogging until it puts me into a server with other better geared people. Okay, and now I died. Kind of even stopped paying attention much. But this one is definitely a bust. There is no way we could manage that. I mean, people with fucking blue items going into an Ashava with blue level 10 items, even if you're level 20, your gear isn't up to Ashava standards. And that's tier 1, mind you. That is on tier 1. Imagine what would have been if it was tier 2. Oh, the good thing is if you get revived or res up, at least you get back to... Oh, fuck. At least you get back with full potions. There's this good thing about it.
I'm not ready yet.
Didn't stay too close. I was within chomping range. And this my elixir. Oh no, my elixir is still up. Even if you revive, the elixir remains. We're not even gonna get her to 50%.
I'm not ready yet.
It would be nice if there were DPS meters so I could see how much everyone participating has done in terms of DPS.
I'm not ready yet.
And know if I'm bringing the team down too much, whether my DPS is up to standards compared to others.
I need time.
Whether I'm in the top 2-3 people who did damage, and if yes, by how much of a margin. How many of the percentages of the HP of the boss I took.
I'm not ready yet.
So I know whether I should try different setup or keep the same setup for the next time.
I'm not ready yet.
Because I'm constantly seeing numbers from my hydras and from my flames.
I need time.
And the boss is a lot of the time vulnerable, which could be from me, it could be from others. Three potions wasn't enough to heal the poison. 3 potions. And a barrier and a second barrier. So yeah, when you get hit by the big hit at level 20, at 25 I could survive it. On my meteor build. Okay. This firewall is hitting even though it was this far from it. Interesting. Or maybe it was burning from something else from before.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't see which way it's aiming to go.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Okay, 2.5 minutes. We haven't even gotten her to
time to
50%. Can do the boss first time. It's because most people. Did you inspect the people around you just to see what items they're bringing? I had a person, and not just one, but multiple people with the blue gear. One of them had almost everything blue except 2-3 items, and the blue stuff was like level 10. So pretty much someone who was just boosted to rush the story, and didn't even bother farming a bit of items before going to a shower. It's too early for them to get stuff.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, there it is. There it is. Another one. Another one. This poison is just too much, especially when I run out of potions.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Okay, she's now at least using the other mechanic, but again, 39 seconds.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
He's going away. At least I participated, but yeah, not defeating. Let me show you. This guy at least he did an effort. He upgraded stuff, probably as much as he could for the short time he's played. And he's got some stuff. He's got some gems. Not sure thorns. works that well on the boss because you gotta get hit. It is Aster. It's so difficult on tier 1. Tier 1 shouldn't be that annoying to do. I mean, it's tier 1. It should be the easy mode of things. But again, we're level 20.
You there. I need to talk to you.
Most people are level 20, but their gear is like level 10, 15 at best. You can change to that difficulty for next time. I wonder if there is any massive difference, because I didn't notice a difference on this one compared to level 25 on tier 2. In fact, level 25 on tier 2, I never died. But again, I was 25. And I had the exact same amount of time to prepare, 24 hours of preparation. But this time I'll just check next time I'll check the people that are on my team, see what gear they've got. And if I don't like it, I'm just gonna keep switching servers if I can even force myself to switch servers. Like how does one even switch servers? Walk out, walk back in, walk out, walk back in. Maybe that.
But we must be cautious. Here.
Maybe it won't put me in the same place.
Dear friend,
I would love to go with
know
people
how
who are
much
as
longer
serious
my
about the
shaking
boss
hand
as
will
I
hold
was,
a quill.
preparing with
So
even
I shall be
potions,
brief.
elixirs,
I
and
believe the demon
resistances.
we thought we
I mean, I had
slew in
76
the
resistance
sewers
without
was
the
able to
potion
escape death
poison. It still
by
wasn't
using
enough.
me as its next host. Please, come to me in Kvera's cellar if you can. You're the only one I can trust to help. My life is in your hands.
But yeah, the only way to beat the boss definitely is to make sure everyone that's there is serious, or at least 11 out of 12, or 10 out of 12, are people who at least did the effort to upgrade, to prepare. I can swap out to a different setup now. That's the options. One option would be swap out to a different setup. The other would be to try again with this and just try to improve it as much as possible. But I'm definitely not trying on the Necro, because the Necro would be even more difficult and even more let's see. Statistics. I mean, Firewall, that is good as it gets in terms of damage for a boss. Alongside the Hydra, which again, they're auto-aim bots, turrets pretty much. Equivalent of turrets. I could boost the Hydra. I could boost the Hydra damage. There isn't anything I could sacrifice to do it. The only thing I could sacrifice... Oh! No, actually I can't. I need points in here. Without points in here, I can go in there. What I will do next time is lightning. I'll still have the Hydra, and I probably would still have Firewall, but I'll have lightning next time. In fact, let's see if I can mess around and play with the lightning. Let's remove this for just a moment. I wanna test it against mobs. So do I go crit chance or do I go crackling energy? Crackling energy, the thing about it is, it only works to surrounding enemies, and I want long range, not surrounding. I'm probably gonna experiment with ice again. That's what I'll try on a Shava next time. Ice. I'm not sure if that barrier will help much. Damage is what was needed, not the survivability as much. With enough dodging, they shouldn't be able to hit me much. What if I bump up the Hydra? It's a minor increase with the Hydra. I could try Ice Blades alongside Hydra, alongside other stuff, and just have Frost Nova on auto cast. Frost Nova on auto cast. And then Lightning Spear, again, would be nice. What if I remove the Firewall and just don't rely on Firewall in the first place? Just do my triple Conjurer setup. I think that might be what cheeses it. That could be the cheesing factor. Mastery skills is where there's huge DPS and damage and stuff. I could spam Blizzard instead of Ice Shards. But this one is channeled. Oh no, it's not channeled. Okay. Eight seconds, 4 seconds. So it does damage and then it continuously chills. What does that number of damage mean? Does it do that damage every second or what? Yeah, removing the points from Frost Nova, not what I want. I'll keep them there for sure. I'll try this way. I wish I had more points for Ice Blades. If I had 2 more points, things would have been different. But I don't see from where I can sacrifice 2 points without sacrificing too much. He just ate. I just gave him food. But yeah, I think Ice Shards would fit better than... And then something like Frozen Orb. Okay, I'll play like that. 1, 2... I need a lightning spear somewhere, somehow. Can I make enough mana without I probably could do it without frostbolt. It's probably doable without frostbolt. But then which one do I put in which one do I put in this mouse button? Let's test it. Put it to a test. Kind of feels like most people are playing Sork because at level 20 against a Shava, range is golden. Barriers with the Sork. With the Sork, it's easiest to survive as long as you don't get distracted and keep using teleport, flame shield, and ideally one more skill on a cooldown. It shouldn't be a problem.
I need time to prepare that.
And then the Hydras for a Shava are amazing. But again, this is just because this beta is done in such a way where 20 is the limit, and if you want to fight a Shava at level 20, Torque is the best bet for range. If you wanna play safe and still do damage while being able to keep your distance and survive.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Let's see.
I need time to
Play
prepare.
Torque in the last beta, wondering if you should do it again or try something else. It's up to you. It depends on what your goal is for this beta. Is your goal for this beta to try a new class so you can decide before launch whether you wanna play that other class or the sword? Or is your goal to just mess around, have fun with the class you are planning to play? Like, do you know what you will be playing on launch? If you don't, then definitely give whatever you're considering a go. If you haven't already decided.
I'm not ready yet.
You are leaning into Rogue. Well, if you've never played Rogue, you better play it because it's special character. Like all the characters are unique in their own way. So it's good to just get a little taste, even if it's up until level 20. It's good to know what to expect, so that when the launch is here, you can just kind of have an idea of what skills you like, what skills you don't like. Some skills are good on paper, but not everyone likes them when they try them, and when they actually use them and play them. And that's true for every class. I've tried all of them in the previous 2 beta weekends.
I'm not ready yet.
And the mechanics of some skills I don't like as much. There are very few skills I never played with. Like on the Necro, I didn't play with Bone Spirit and Blood Lens, and I might experiment in a moment. Switch back to Necro, play with those.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Hmm. No, I don't need the poison resistance as much. Not sure how much the poison resistance helped on Ashava, but I was getting destroyed even with the poison resistance.
I need time to
If I didn't dodge, I mean, if I played right, I would never get hit. But again, that requires some top tier concentration, which when I'm streaming is far from what I can do for multiple reasons.
I'm not ready.
But it's not like it's impossible. Some people are better at concentrating than me, so even if they have, let's say, 10-20 poison resistance, they can still play a Sork and never get hit.
I need time to prepare that.
Without being prepared. Like if you have the barrier, or if you have flame shield up at the moment you get hit,
I need time
you
to
don't take the
prepare
poison in. If you have flame shield up before you get hit, if you time it right. So let's say your teleport is on cooldown, but you see the hit coming, boom, quick flame shield saves you. Then move away with evade to avoid the second hit when it's a duo swing hit. There's a big wind up on both of them, so it's doable. Let's try the event at the bottom. But I wonder what the difference would have been if I were to compare having having the poison resistance and not having it. I wonder how much of a difference it would have made, considering how much damage I took with the poison resistance of 76 plus. Actually, let's see how much my poison resist was. I only switched this item, and I had this one, which brings the poison resistance to 80%. 80% total poison resistance. Redeemed contribute to the codes to them. Oh, this is for Cult of the Lamp. I need to disable this. That's a thanks for the reminder. I need to disable this what's it called, extension. For, where do I disable this? Okay. Settings. Moment. I'll try to disable this stuff because I keep forgetting, and it's the best time to disable it now. Ah, there it is, extensions. Cult of the Lamp, Cult of the Lamp. Where is that stuff? No, actually, it shouldn't be activated. Under activated, I only see their drop, emote, and spring merch. There it is, Companion of the Lamp. Let's uninstall it. There it is. Okay, that shouldn't show up. I don't know why it wasn't active, yet it was letting people interact with it. which was very strange behavior for an extension. But thanks for the reminder. It definitely reminded me that I keep forgetting to disable this. Okay, let's keep trying with this conjuration. Conjurist. Purveyor of summons. Purveyor of conjurosities. Let's go this way. Ah, shit. But yeah, Ashava kicking our my node shard whatever server, but was pretty interesting. Again, I still don't know how I did compared to the other people. No, if my stuff was reasonably well or not.
I need time to prepare that.
I do know I had people with level 10 blue items in the
I need time to prepare that.
in the squad, in the random party. It wasn't even a party, in the random matchup, maybe is the best way to use to describe it. Wait, why is something missing?
I'm not ready yet.
Will you help me, stranger?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, bless you.
I think what might be better is attempting healer here.
Don't just stand there! Stand there!
But then I'll have to use something else to cause vulnerability. Unless there's other people who can guarantee vulnerability, that way I don't have to worry about it.
You there! Please help! You're a saint.
No, fuck. Come on, climb.
Don't just stand there. Help me. Oh, bless you.
Yeah, that's what I should have been saying.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Ah, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I mean, those bosses here I can melt when I do my cooldowns and rotations and everything. I should probably do a good test at... I think Sanguine Chapo is the one with the vampire bosses where we had the Blood Bishop at the end, but maybe I'm wrong. Mercy's Reach, Derogate, Deepwood. Looking for interesting dungeon with a boss, big boss at the end. I'm pretty sure Immortal Emanation had a big boss at the end, but I can't remember whether it was the skeleton fella or the God Bishop. Yeah, they definitely made Ashava pretty tough for level 20 to finish. Even one that has solid amount of legendaries. Yeah, shit legendaries, but at least upgraded to tier 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items upgraded to rank 3. So 70% upgraded to the best I can. And only 2 yellow items. This one no longer useful. Now that I switch to ice shards, I should go for something that uses ice shards. By the way, if anyone wants poison resistance rings, but without socket, I don't need those two. Because I've got those, they already are upgraded, they have poison resistance, they have poison resistance in the gen as well. Not gonna touch those. Okay, I wanted to do Immortal Emanation. Also, if someone needs help with the strongholds, this stronghold here, this stronghold here, or that stronghold here, I'm also available to help up until the next Shava. In 2 hours and 15 minutes from now.
I cannot do that here.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
So this is definitely not that great for mobbing. But on boss fights it could be interesting.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Hmm. Without the Inferno ultimate to spam meteors, it's a different story. I think before my DPS was pretty much um, immensely higher because I still had Hydras. I still had two Hydras, but I also had the Meteor, and with Inferno for 8 seconds, casting meteors free of charge, no mana cost. That's definitely amazing for 25 as extra DPS on a mage. Unstable currents is also amazing DPS. I think I'll just leave it that way for now, for mobbing. Because I don't have point here. I'm gonna see how often Frost Nova triggers with those 3 conjures, but I don't know. I don't like it so far. The Frost Nova doesn't trigger as much as it should during the boss fight. With 2 Hydras and what else did I have? I can't remember. Just wasn't rocking enough. The 30% chance is definitely not 30%. It's much less. So they again have some sort of unclear scaling formula that they forgot to explain to the players how it works. It does say which things scales out what, but how exactly and what the formula is, they are not saying. So it would be nice if they write some of those formulas and explain it to us.
I'm not ready yet.
So that we can know whether it's worth investing into a skill A or skill B.
I'm not ready yet.
What if I remove that and then try to make enemies vulnerable from elsewhere? I think I have something that gives me +1 to Ice Blades. Where did it go? Rank of Ice Blades. That means I can save 1 point. Oops. Wait, what was giving me light spear that I removed? Ah, this one. Okay. This is a good testing ground to experiment.
I'm not ready yet.
I also have some stuff in the storage for ice shards. So I'll see what aspects. But right now the biggest problem for me is that I don't have the right aspects. If I obviously had time to farm for the right aspects, that would have been great. On launch though, I wouldn't be stuck farming at level 20 as the cap. So on launch the real farming starts after level 50ish once you finish the story. That's when you start farming aspects. Before that, you would probably just want to play with whatever drops, whatever's available without thinking too hard. Until you finish the story.
I need time to prepare that.
And then you would probably want to start with some bounties, because I think those would be the type of content that would give you decent, reasonable, quick gains.
I'm not ready yet.
The whispers, to get some whisper caches. And Helltides. Because Helltides done in group, although bounties done in group could probably also be nice. In Diablo 3 we used to split push. Separate the group, everyone does a few bounties and then we collect the rewards together. I wonder how they would do them this time. Whether if my teammate completes a bounty in one zone while I'm completing in another zone, whether everyone gets contribution for what the others did.
Time to prepare that.
I wonder whether it will work in such a way. Right now, for this setup, mana would be my issue probably.
I'm not ready yet.
I think that's gonna be the big problem with 3 conjures. So I have to eventually just sacrifice one.
I'm not ready yet.
And look at the damage that this one is doing. It's nasty, nice damage. But I don't know, I don't think I want ice blades. But it fits pretty nicely. To the mix. If I were to remove this one, then I have a point I could probably put here. I'm not using this, might as well remove it, right? And I think I know what I want to do. Wait, from where did I remove that one point? Other than here. So for ice shard seems pretty fun.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay. Yeah, and if it seems boring, I'm just doing some science, testing
I need
certain
time
things.
to prepare that.
It's difficult to test something for a boss fight without an actual boss fight to try it on a
I'm
dummy.
not ready yet.
So I'm gonna try it on a boss at the end of a dungeon. But I've been destroying the bosses at the end of the dungeon with whatever I tried today. I think this one would be the most single target. This is obviously the most single target skill, but whether it would work great on a boss remains to be seen.
I'm not ready yet.
But Hydra definitely is a must-have.
I'm not ready yet.
Because it's like one of the best turrets you can ask for.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I think if I can focus on mana regeneration and spamming ice shards, that would be better.
I need time to prepare that.
Than having too many summons, too many minions.
I need time to prepare that.
I need to figure out the easiest, fastest way to earn mana, generate mana,
I'm not ready
without having to spam a basic skill. Without controlling an enemy, it's just not gonna work on the boss to trigger this.
I cannot carry more.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
This should land on the boss when they're unstoppable. It shouldn't. Meaning you won't be able to generate mana on a boss fight with this skill. Until the boss is crowd controlled, but yeah. That won't be happening much unless everyone is focusing on crowd control and crowd control duration bonuses. I'll go and test a little bit of stuff on the Necro that's not related to Ashava. Just stuff that I'd rather test while I can before making some builds. Those two skills I mentioned, Bloodlance and Bone, what was it, Spirit. You're saying it's a shame this channel is more popular. Just an impression to you, been enjoying your content for a long time. I like people who think so. This is my biggest motivation, to know that there's still people who find it useful, and that potentially more people would find my channel and enjoy my content. Especially with Diablo 4 being a big game, there is a downside. It's extremely saturated, and there are already a ton of distinguished Diablo creators from Diablo 2, from Diablo 3. So they have loyal following, and I'm not even trying to compete with them. The thing is, yeah, I don't think about content creators from that make content for the same game as competition. I think of it as one big community, everyone doing their own thing. That's why I don't like watching other content creators if they make content for the same game as me, or if I make content for the same game as them, depending who started first, doesn't matter. Just so I can know that everything I've done is birthed by my own ideas, by my own experimentation. So that's why I don't like to think of them as competition, but rather as different branches of the same tree. Maybe let's put it that way. Is someone might be doing a conjurer build in one way, I could be doing it in a different way. Someone might be using Thorns Barbarian in one way, I could be doing it slightly different way. One could be using the Razor Plate, another could be using the Rage of Harugat or whatever that other chest armor is called. Stuff like that. And even if builds end up the same, that would be actually pretty weird. But it is possible for me to somehow end up seeing the same build that I've made from someone else, or vice versa. Someone else seeing me, but that's gonna be very minuscule chance of it ever happening. That's what I like about this game. Chances of two people coming with the exact same build are extremely small, because you have legendaries, you have uniques, on top of the skill points. So the skill points is the one thing that could end up being exactly the same easily. The one obvious thing that there's just set choices that if you want to focus on something, there's a must-have choices. But when it comes to the itemization, I think that's the good thing about this game. I think the Paragon boards and itemization is what would set one channel apart from another when it comes to build making. And when it comes to other content, I definitely try not to do what the majority of people do, which would be how to do this thing, how to do that thing. Let me give you exact examples. For example, how to beat the butcher. You won't see me making that. You might see me uploading a video of me beating the butcher, like I did a highlight of my first butcher kill from my first encounter with it when I defeated him. I cut it on Twitch as a highlight, posted it on Twitter, but I'm not saying how to beat it or something like that. I'm not gonna make a guide like that, because I don't like making stuff like that. I don't like watching content like that.
I'm not ready yet.
But I really appreciate when people have been sticking with my channel for a long time, even though it's a small branch of a very big, large tree of action RPG content creators that focus on the few massive games.
I need time to prepare that.
And I haven't been staying away from Path of Exile or Diablo 3 because I want to avoid making content for the same games as the big names. It's just because I didn't enjoy those games. But with Diablo 4, I decided whether I enjoy it or not, it doesn't matter. We're all starting at the same spot.
I need time to
We have the same starting position. We have the same knowledge. So it's even playing field. Everyone can do their own thing.
I'm not
Everyone
ready
can
yet.
discover things in their own pace. So whether my channel will grow or not, I guess that just depends on me.
I'm not ready yet.
On how much I promote my channel, on whether I understand how to make the algorithm work in my favor. And on all of you that watch.
I need time to prepare.
Man, I'm liking this one a lot. I'm really liking this one, but again, this boss is a far cry from a Shava. Oh. Let me remind myself what I put here. This one for extra mana generation, and now I have this for manually generating mana on demand if I run out of it. But the thing is, it can only generate 4 per enemy hits on bosses. Not that great. But for single target, it seems like this is amazing. Okay, let's go to the town. Who wants to see me play a little bit of Necro, a little bit of experimentation? Because whoever does, they're in for a treat. I'm switching back a little bit on the Necro, just to test some stuff I've never tested. For me, it's never been about which build is meta. As long as the game doesn't have a weta situation, where there's only effective tactic available, where you must use that setup, that cookie cutter setup to beat the hardest content. As long as they avoided creating such a situation, I will be happy. If such a situation exists, then there's a big problem.
Well
We'll
struck.
see whether that's the case or not soon. Poison resistance, ice blades, ranks, and cooldown reduction. Huge potential to upgrade this. Although again, I'm not sure how much even it matters, that poison resistance, but still. Maximum life and damage reduction. Maximum life is actually an amazing stat. Together with barrier generation, that's probably what I'll put. I'll remove this damage taken over time reduction. Probably try to stack maximum life, because the barrier generates based on my life. So next up, I'll start playing with rubies for the next fight. And I'll try to figure out as much maximum life as I can get. Ranks of 5 shards. Willpower of stats.
Anything else?
Wait, not sell. That was for salvage.
Came apart nicely. That could salvage. Anything breaks, the forge is...
Okay, let's go back to Necro. Most gaming related is so stressed. Everybody keeps pushing information in a very quick way. Yeah, with YouTube novelty is key. I can't do it. My time zone doesn't allow me. I mean, I can, if I push myself, I could try and do it to completely change my schedule in the most weirdest of ways, where the moment there is new information from the US gaming studios, I would make the video. But normally at the time that that information is released, normally around um, late morning, around noon, afternoon, early afternoon at latest, US time, that's normally when that stuff gets published. And that's the time normally when I stream. When I end my stream, I have my dinner. Um, I mean, I go cook my dinner, I eat, and eventually go to sleep. And then in the morning, by the time I wake up and I'm ready to start making my video, not ready with the video, but to start making the video, there's already a bunch of other stuff published about the same shit. I still publish the type of content I like making, which is covering patch notes, covering important information that came from developer streams or from developer blog posts, stuff like that. I would still do a video for the sake of the people who want to hear my opinion, because I don't just tell you, hey, this is the patch, this happened, that happened. I also um, express my concerns regarding certain changes, certain rebalances, and I say what and why I think is good, what and why I think isn't. So it's more of an analysis, minor analysis of patches and stuff like that, rather than simply giving you the patch notes. And I do the exact same thing about any type of information that I think is important and worth me mentioning a couple of lines about. But again, I
There's
try
not
not to
enough
get
materials.
what should I say?
Light keep you.
Too much into detail, but sometimes I do. And just that. Why is it showing me this symbol here when
There's not enough materials.
Gao Vine. Okay. Okay, for the Necro new build, I wanna try new stuff. This one worked pretty fun, but now I wanna test stuff I've never tested. Which would be, where is Bone Spirit? Bone Spirit. I wanna try Bloodlands. Bloodlands would go well with, well, probably with Hemorrhage, obviously. Let me check what this, is there vulnerable in one of those? Okay. I wanna see maxed out Bloodlands. How much damage can I get from this shit? Two enemies or a boss? That would be very difficult for survivability, a setup like that. But I wanna try it. Maybe let's not max out Bloodlands. Let's put this one there. Where are the sacrificial? Oh, they're here. So the 45 stuff is walked behind certain previous investments. I'd rather put stuff here if I can. If I already have a point in it, I probably don't need it there. So what if I take this, it back there, take this, and I wonder if I should invest more into this or more into this. But I can't take the points from here, put them there because there's prerequisite stuff. And again, those skills shouldn't be played together, in my opinion. They're separate focuses. But I'll see which one I like. Maybe I'll drop one, keep the other. For now, Bone Splinters is here. Bloodlands is here. Blood Mist is here. No skeletons. Wait, wasn't that the skill that does more damage based on how much essence I had when I cast it? Or was that Bone Spear? There was that one skill that does more damage based on how much essence you had when you cast it. Where is essence? I think it was Sever, maybe. No, that's based on the minions. Oh, this one. Well, of course we can do that now. Okay, I'll check it out the way it is right now. So number one would be probably Corpse Tendrils, then Corpse Explosion, Blood Mist, Bone Spirit. What if I swap those two out? No, not those two. Fuck. Okay, I'm just messing around, testing. Oh, I haven't done this one, but can I even do it with this build? Let's give it a test run. It's something that I'm pretty sure I should be able to do. This refuge should be no-brainer. It doesn't have a massive boss. Again, this is not me trying to prepare for a Shava. This is me just testing certain skills. So when I make builds, I would have some first-hand experience with the skill and know whether it's worth using in a build or not.
I need more time.
Me too. Yeah, this is the other thing I love doing a lot. In my streams, experimenting, testing stuff, doing science. Rather than trying to be the best, rather trying to be the best meta build and just speedrun everything and show off in hardcore and stuff like that. I'd rather mess around and experiment and find the skills I like that still work, still good to do content.
I need more essence.
Even if they're not the best, they might be the most fun to me. And normally I make builds first for skills I find fun. And after that, once I'm done with those, then in the last place I probably would make stuff for skills I don't find as fun. So that's another principle. Let's keep using this to see. Okay. I'm liking the Bloodlands. Never been a fan of the splinters though.
I'm not ready yet.
How much damage did I do with that shit?
I'm not ready yet. I'm low on essence.
Wait, did this consume all the essence? Yeah, it consumes all remaining essence. So it still does damage based on how much it was consumed. Reach point. So okay, yeah, I had it right. Reach point of essence you have. So we need maximum essence here. This is your initiator skill. Initiate, get your first corpse with this. And from there you can get the corpse explosion going.
I'm not ready yet.
But that only works when there's someone that would make a corpse when they die. Because if you hit the boss, they won't die with just a single hit, and it's not guaranteed that a corpse will spawn even with hued flesh. Again, it won't be as good on a boss fight to have this one.
I'm low on essence.
So both spenders, between both spenders, Bone Spirit is a little tricky for lower level. It's not a level 20 build to make a Bone Spirit setup. You need to maximize getting as much essence as possible from as many places as possible, which would be minions, obviously legendary powers, obviously unique items as well, gear and stuff in general, like stat rolls. So rather than using Bone Spirit, I'd remove the points, just focus on Bloodlands and see how we can get the most out of Bloodlands. We need survivability right now. Hmm. The 45 and this is the 45. One here. Very low. 845 only. So yeah, there isn't much I can do at this point. With these 20 points, Bloodlands doesn't seem that great of an idea because you have trouble surviving. But who knows, maybe I can figure something out. I need to check my Codex of Power. Is there something for Bloodlands? There just isn't anything specific other than that one thing for specifically Bloodlands, but it's not ideal for this setup. So at level 20, I don't have a massive idea of what is good for Bloodlands, but I would definitely wanna have Bloodlands with maybe this maxed out, and definitely Corpse Explosion on a Blood Mist. So I don't do it myself. For Mist Potion, I think it would work amazingly well to add it for some sort of variation on the Mist Potion. Alternatively, instead of a variation of the Mist Potion, just using the Mist as a means of secondary escape mechanic, like as if teleport in a way, and just focusing on the healing from other places with like blood orbs, getting blood orbs to heal you. So focusing on certain things spawning blood orbs. Which reminds me, let's check. Oh, there it is. So there is a way to get it. Give some good stuff. Okay, let's just put the point here, remove it, put the point here, remove it. Put the point here. Man, I need just one more point to put there, and I'll probably have to remove it from here. Blood orbs or vulnerable? Let's go vulnerable for now. So I have my hemorrhage here. Corpse tendrils, corpse explosion, blood mist. And no skeleton, I guess, because we don't need it. Okay, let's experiment now. Did I just do 600? Not bad. 500. Not so bad, but again, more for single target, and it can't compare to the ice shards DPS I can see.
I need more essence. I need more time.
And it's still corpse explosion gonna be the majority of the damage, to be honest. So Bloodlance would be like a support.
I need more time.
But yeah, with whatever else I've tried, it would have done much better. When Corpse Explosion was the thing I prioritized. At level 20, with the limited amount of stuff you can get, it's just better to prioritize Corpse Explosion rather than core skills.
I need more time.
This is the reality of how it is. It's just much better damage. But the problem with Corpse Explosion is no corpses in your fact. So that's why it's good to have a maxed out core skill to go alongside it. But at level 20 you can't have maxed out core skill and maxed out Corpse Explosion. So I'd rather max out the core skill, because Corpse Explosion is pretty spammable once you get it going.
I'm not ready yet.
And if I'll be maxing out Corpse skill, I'd rather have a ranged one. Single target or a close one AoE. And there's also a version of building around a basic skill, because it's easy to get basic skill attack damage from sockets, from the 2 pass, if I'm not mistaken. And if you do go basic skill attack damage, I think Reap is the way to go for basic stuff. If you don't want minions, and still wanna use Reap, the way, and Sever. Oh, Sever is also pretty solid, by the way. But again, Sever is more of a you need some tankiness. You can't just be close range dealing stuff without getting something to heal you, like Blood Orbs or Fortify. And at level 20 you would be spreading yourself too thin. I really like leveling Creep and Sever in the first few levels, because I could face tank everything then without relying much on Blood Orbs or Fortify. But eventually it becomes you reach a point where it becomes impossible on hard boss fights to survive. And this is about World Tier 1, let alone 2. Unless you do so much damage that you kill them before they can even touch you. But at level 20 I just don't see that happening with those shitty drop rates that we have right now.
I need more time.
And shitty drop rates is how it should be at those levels. You shouldn't be getting full legendary sets before you reach level 30.
I'm not ready yet. I need more essence. I'm not ready yet.
See?
need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Man, did you see that FPS drop?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this is definitely falling behind on anything else I've tried today. The build I played earlier and before I did a shovel with the sword. Several hours before I did a shower with the sword, before I swapped to the sword. When I reached max level with the necro and played a bit with it. The build I was running then, the bot search, corpse explosion, corpse tendrils, hemorrhage, and I forgot what else I had. There was something else. It was much better.
Not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not
It
ready
probably
yet.
would work better with blighted corpse explosion. So they stay in the AoE, and in that time, well, they stay in the shadow damage over time field. You're doing your thing,
I'm not ready yet.
and every time they're taking damage over time, there's chance for certain things to proc while you do your other stuff proccing. But yeah, I think
I need more time.
Bloodlands at this level, at this early in the game, is not comparable to Blood Search. If I were to just show you one little difference, just switching the two skills, just to see what's gonna happen. No other changes, just swapping those two skills. I don't even need this one for this type of content. Okay. What I need to do now is just a moment. I had something that gives me bloodlines. Maybe I don't need it anymore. Attack speed versus Wiki hit chance. And armor. Change to quotes is what we're looking for. Now just pay attention to the difference, the massive difference.
I need more time.
Where are the enemies? Let's find them.
I'm low on
Do you
essence.
see what I mean? I mean, one skill, the whole fucking group dies. Bloodlands, one skill, not even a single enemy dies. At level 6 even, this one is level 5. So...
I'm not ready yet.
Bloodlands needs 3-4 times the current damage to make it worth it. For how slow it has to be cast, and how it's a single target with maybe a little bit of piercing here and there. It's just an underpowered skill at the lower levels. Who knows, maybe later on it becomes pretty strong. But that's the same about Blood Surge. Blood Surge with that thing that echoes. Pretty much it's almost as if you're double casting. Since you get, if I'm not mistaken, 2 echoes, each one 70% weaker than the previous one. So the first echo is 30% of your original, and then the second one is 30% of that 30%. So like you're doing 40% more roughly with a single cast of Blood Surge, but you're doing it in AoE around yourself. You also have the option to heal yourself or to fortify. I mean not heal, to fortify yourself here. Because it already heals, but yeah, you heal and you can also fortify if you can. And it deals bonus damage based on your fortify. If you have it over 50% the max life. And then if you don't want that, you have this option where every 6th cast of the skill would be a guaranteed overpower. While you're healthy, of course. Yeah, this is just how ridiculous how ridiculously solid this thing is. Let me just for a moment put a point here. It's just that good. That's pretty much it. And it's not that Blood Search is like a too OP skill. It's more like Bloodlands is underpowered skill. At least at this level, and I don't think much will change at the higher levels. If one is equally buffing each of the skills from ranks, from items, from stacking the right stats and stuff, I still think Blood Search would always take the crown between the Blood skill, core skills. In fact, between all the Blood skills that do damage, I don't consider Blood Mr. Damage dealing Blood skill. Blood Wave is pretty lame, to be honest. Probably one of the lamest ultimates of the Necro. But at least it has it has decent cooldown compared to the rest of them. And you can convert it into a dark skill, which is nice. So there's that to consider about it.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this was just a little bit of experimentation. I'm going back on the Sorcerer, unless someone really wants me to show something of the Necro. Now is your chance to ask for more Necro. I might come back later on it, but not sure if I will.
I need more time.
I could try later to try full minions, although without the golem it won't be full minions. But to try maxing out the minions like I used to play in the previous beta with my blighted corpse explosion.
I need more time. lack the required essence.
And with white.
I'm not ready yet.
But corpse explosion and boot search are my favorite skills on Necro. Which is a shame because I really liked I mean, okay, or Corpse Tendrils as well, but it's not that much for the damage. Corpse Tendrils, it's a sucky skill. Sever, I really liked Sever as a mechanic. But it's more of a it's a skill that would require some investment from gear and from level ups to get it going. It's just some classes and some builds on some classes get maturity yeah, earlier than others. Wow, yeah, other classes and builds on classes just need a little bit more to grow up to a reasonable degree to be viable, to not fall behind massively and feel underbalanced. But I'm pretty sure that Bloodlands, when compared with Blood Search setups or with Corpse Explosion centric setups, will be underpowered if equally invested into the right into the specific skill. Okay, so we have 97,000. And I was running this Hydra Frost Nova Frostbolt Ice Shard stuff. It's not as good as the other stuff I've been running, but for single target damage it's not so bad. Where else did we have a boss to try? I think Mercy's Reach. I think Mercy's Reach was the skeleton boss, if I'm not mistaken. Try that one. And I forgot to drink vitamins. Multivitamins after eating my chili con carne several hours ago, but it's fine, it's still in my tummy, so it can still get absorbed. This one has vitamin C, niacin, vitamin E, pantothenic acid, or whatever that is, some sort of mineral or whatever. Vitamin B6, B2, B1, A, folic acid, biotin, vitamin K, D, B12, energy. That's what it's called. Okay. So yeah, Mercy's Reach. Let's see how it goes. I don't have much room for items, but should be enough for the occasional drop and stuff. This year just ended. Obviously.
I need time to prepare for it.
Many friends online. Arden, Chris. Wonder if Chris is still watching to say how he likes the rogue and the build that he's doing.
I'm low on precious mana. precious mana. I need time to prepare that.
Hopefully I get reasonable teammates. The for the boss fight this time around. I don't mind playing a little bit more aggressive, maybe dying several times. If my DPS would be better with this setup. If the time I would waste in spawning and then returning to the boss, those few seconds, if those few seconds wasted would be negated by the extra DPS I would end up doing by bursting before I die, if I don't dodge every single time I'm supposed to
I'm
dodge.
not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I'm low on precious mana.
I'm gonna stop picking up blue stuff. I used to pick it up just to sell it for coins, because I no longer needed it for materials, but yeah, I'm fine with the 90,000 I've got. It's not like I'm gonna be rerolling any much more than the first reroll.
I'm low on precious mana.
Let me remember what was here. Oh yeah, ice shard. Okay, I see.
I'm low on precious mana. I need time to prepare that.
Hmm. Yeah, just the Hydra being the only thing that can proc those Frost Novas, not that great. I wish there was something else I can proc, some other DPS skill that's worth it. This would have been where did it go? This one would have been nice, and that one would have been nice if I could get it as a +1 level, so I don't need to put points in it. Oh, I need to test charged boats. I didn't. Okay, let's test charged boats after the second Tashava. I've tried to charge boats in the previous beta, but they gave it some little buffs here and there. I wanna see how that plays out. I wasted it.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's keep getting stuff. How did I reset the cooldown? Ah. See. I see now what the whole idea behind that one is. Build up massive trains, Frozen Nova, and then finish them off quickly with something like that.
Out of mana once again to prepare that.
But I think what I triggered was just the one that resets the cooldown of completely, that resets the cooldown. That passive is probably what triggered it. Where did it go? This thing here. I don't need Ice Blades levels, meaning obviously one level to Hydra. Better option. I don't need Lightning Spear either. Just checking. I might wanna rework some stuff. What new did I get? Cold damage. 25 max life is solid, but no socket. And this one is already 25 and a socket. The one I've got is 5.2% cold damage, which is amazingly nice. For cold damage, 2 sockets. But it's missing the life. If I add 5% life more, what's my life? 30. Well, 10% would be 35. So with this one, I'm getting 25 plus, let's say plus 16. With this one, 25 plus 16 still will be more than the 35 I would get here. Unless 10 strength would give me a lot of... No, it doesn't give me life. Okay, don't need those then.
I'm out of mana.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on. I need to check some of the aspects I've got for ice shards. It's clearly the strongest single target
I'm not ready yet.
on the Sork. You're asking if there's 1 hour to go? Yes. Here it says 9:04. It should say 10:04 p.m. because the previous one was at 7. What build do you have, Shohei? We can group up not for the boss fight, but after it or before it, to see how it would be if both of us together combine our DPS, and that way we would know if on launch it would be worth grouping up.
I'm not ready.
Or did you say you weren't playing? I forgot whether you said you were playing right now or not. But during the first beta test, when I played with Chris, he said he wasn't lagging when he was connected to my server, but he was connecting from the US, whereas you being from Japan might lag. I wouldn't mind trying to connect to Asian server to see how much ping I will get, and if there's even a way to check the ping from within the game. Man, I really love this. I wish they would upload a press kit with all those elements. Those elements are amazing. Otherwise, I would have to start making screenshots. I've already got my eye on some elements, and to just screenshot them and crop them out, and then make my frame a little better. The frame that you're seeing around my camera. And also make frames for my videos with those. For the thumbnails. Oh, you just watched. You had your fun on the last beta. Well, I'm assuming you've already decided Sork is your class to be.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm like 99% sure it will be Sork, but with the druid, I know I really have something for the druid and all the possibilities it brings. All the weird builds one can make with the druid that are not obvious synergies. But with certain items they do become a little bit more obvious than usual. I kind of gave up on the Necro though. With this nerf of their pets, I just don't feel like it, because the pets are nerfed, and other than the pets, there are just few skills that are very underpowered compared to what they should be like. At those level 20, as you saw me earlier, Blood Once feels like it can't compare to Blood Surge, and it's not Blood Surge being overpowered, because when I compare her to some of the other classes, it's just good enough. I've compared Blood Surge to what I've experienced in the Druid before they buffed it a little. And comparing it to what I'm seeing on the sword on multiple different skills and builds. Blood Surge is within line, but Bloodlance isn't. And many of the other Necro skills just aren't. So it's Blood Surge and Corpse Explosion that are pretty much the Necro skills that are pretty solid. Then there's this one skill that does more damage based on your essence. Is probably top tier skill, but not in early levels when you can't increase your maximum essence as much.
Out of mana once again. I need time to prepare that.
So the mana generation for this setup's a little bit of a problem. You should drain it super quickly.
I need time.
But again, at higher levels, that shouldn't be much of a problem with the right aspects. But I've beaten this boss quicker on some of the other builds I tried today. Including the one with firewalls that I played on the previous Ashava phone. But this is using the wrong aspects right now. This is using whatever aspects my previous build had.
Fair trade.
Should I bring some yellow items? In case there are people with blue items at the Shava again. And just drop them some yellow items that maybe could be good for them. We'll see. Maximum movement speed for boss. Oh, I can't wait to get some 25% boot speed. Movement speed boots on launch. Would be so good on boss fights where that little bit of extra movement speed would be what you need to escape if your teleport is on cooldown.
Farewell, and good fortune.
That's good salvage.
So I think on a boss fight, having a second minion, a second conjuration would be nice. Instead of having Frost Nova manual cast. So that's what I'll do. I'll swap those out. Which means I need at least one item that gives me one of those two. Ideally this one. And I do have those items. That's not a problem. Where was it? This one. Even the one with the poison resistance. So that's not a problem. I could get that. But then taking direct damage reduces the cooldown is pretty good. Although ideally I should take 0 direct damage. Where was the other lightning spear item I had? This one. Oh, it's still a helmet. This one's good for someone who is doing damage to close enemies build this poison resistance stuff.
Nice.
Anything I can actually upgrade right now with what I've got. Oh, and wait, before I waste my crystals, let's see my aspects. I'm pretty sure I had something for for the shard skill. Just can't remember what it was. Maybe it's not unlocked yet, but I saw it somewhere. Probably in my stash.
I cannot do that here.
Also need to be right back to go take a piss in a moment. Getting chilly. Might have to put my hoodie again. But almost 24 hours, by the way, folks. Ashava will spawn exactly when it becomes 24 hours streaming. And what's its name? And server slamming. So when you freeze an enemy, there is a chance they become vulnerable. This pretty amazing, but not for the boss fight. I can probably mess around with it after the boss fight. Charged bolts, again, I want to mess around with it after the boss fight. I think barrier generation is what I want to prioritize, but I don't want to lose the unwavering stuff. Frozen orb. Frozen orb with this thing would be great for a Shava. Because that's additional damage. That doesn't replace the regular frozen orb. It just adds another mechanic to it with additional extra DPS. Taking less damage from crowd controlled and vulnerable enemies. And if I keep that bastard vulnerable, which I should be able to, right? I mean, with this, we should be able to keep it vulnerable. And with obviously that as well. But that one for mana, I'd rather keep this for mana than for the vulnerability. You know what? I'll check it out. I'll check how it is. If I have a lot of problems with the mana, I will switch to it. For now, I just need to figure out how I'm gonna get a point into Lightning Spear without switching too much items. But yeah, I don't need the fire damage over time now. I will lose a lot of I will lose movement speed. Fuck, I don't want to lose movement speed. But I'll experiment with this. Hmm. I'm just gonna check if there's something with ice shards bonuses and stuff. The bow lightning, I'm just gonna salvage this. I don't like bow lightning. It's probably gonna require a higher level to get solid build with it. I will also experiment with a spam blizzard setup eventually. +1 rank of all conjurations. This is what I need. Instead of all mastery skills, all conjuration. This is exactly it. which means I'm getting only good stuff out of it. So if I move this less damage and just sacrifice that choker that I've got, which is not that great, other than the stuff on it, and the mana cost reduction is the blessing in disguise with that one item. Seth says, I have level 20 barb that was hard to level considering starting a rogue. Well, rogue is definitely easy to level compared to a barb. And also level in tier 1. Just don't worry about tier 2 until you reach level 20. It's not like you see much of a difference in drops and in experience, stuff like that. Level 20 is fast to level. I mean, you don't even need to use elixirs. Sure, you can craft yourself some basic elixirs that give you 5%, 4% experience and stuff. But even without those, you should be okay. It takes few hours to reach 20 on a rogue, on a sork. Like a couple, 2-3 hours, no more on rogue, sork, and necro. Druid and Barbarian are a little rough at the beginning. They mature a little later when they have more skill points and a few aspects. Barbarians can be amazing with the right aspects, but with the current drop rates, good luck with getting the right aspects without a heavy, inhumane grind. So, okay, we are doing stuff. I mean, I could help you. I could help you with some bosses and stuff if you're struggling at the boss fight. Once you beat the story, I could definitely help you with the strongholds. Strongholds, that's good experience. That's also good good renown. 100 renown for each of them. There's 3 of them. One over here. One where is it? Maunok over here, and one over here. And this one is level 30. This one would be difficult to sew if you don't have some equipment and stuff. I had trouble in on my mage at level 20 sewing that one right when I first created this character. It was an uphill battle, but I managed to somehow do it eventually. But now with my current equipment, it's no problem to do it. Whatsoever. Especially if it's 2 of us, then that's just a completely different story. Brutal trash. This is amazing. Brutal trash. I would love to steal this title, the brutal trash. Let's see. Gimme aspect. Gimme aspect, gimme you. What gems do I want to put inside this amulet? I'm not sure I want to go, but there isn't anything else worth putting other than the poison resistance, to be honest. What else am I gonna put? Armor? Definitely won't be armor. Though resistance, knowing that Ashava does only poison and poison damage over time and physical direct damage. And that what kills me is normally the poison. And then obviously poison resistance. Even though it didn't seem to help at all having 80% poison resistance. How much am I at right now without the potion? If I'm 76 without the potion, I'm 66. So I'll probably have 70 this time instead of 80 once I drink the potion. But yeah, that's because I removed some stuff. I think I removed the helmet, I think it was this helmet, or was it this helmet? This helmet with 14%. I think it's for the better though.
You can take what's left. Anything
This guy looks
breaks,
like a
the forge is
skeleton.
hot.
Let me check something out. I want to upgrade this and this. And a cost reduction definitely will be welcome, but I can't stack as much as I want.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
And that's pretty much as I can get with that. I could add a socket to this. Oh no, I can't. I forgot adding sockets after beating Kashava. So 30 minutes almost left. I wanna maybe let's go take a piss quickly. Give me 90 seconds to go and take a piss break. So I'm prepared. And then I'll see what I'll do next after that. I will probably do a little bit of hunting around Ashava, getting some events for oboes, for oboes of steel. We'll see how that goes. So be right back. When I went past my PC, past the back of my case, it's like a heater. The heat it's pumping out. That means my cooling is doing a great job pumping out that heat. Just a moment to give my pet some food. Yeah. Time to roam around close to where Shava spawns. Get an event or two.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I found myself an event, pretty good. Yeah, 30 minutes. Suggested level 25 plus. Well, we're going at 20. But yeah, 25 is the minimum that is recommended for it.
I'm not ready
And
yet.
we had level 20 people that barely even have gear for level 20. Blue level 10 required to equip items with the most random stats. And there was like one person that had almost all with blue, other that had a bunch, and another that had like 2, 3. And then there were a few that were at least putting some effort. But they just didn't have the right class for, for doing damage while surviving. I mean, you go on a melee build at level 20 against the Shava. If you haven't min-maxed and if you're not the best at dodging and rotating your skills, you're gonna have a bad time. But it's not gonna be just you that's gonna have a bad time. It's the whole 12 people team. I hope I was pulling my weight. I hope. I wish there was a way to tell how much someone was pulling their weight on a boss. How useful they were and stuff like that. I wonder if you're hearing Sky when he's meowing. Sky, come here. Stop calling me. Calling me. he's trying to call my name, but he can't because obviously cats can't modify their voice the same way we can.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, FPS drop. I missed the goblin. Well, too late. By the time I exit, it would have run away too far.
I need time to prepare that.
Where is the fucking shaman? Should I check who is on my setup? Who's on my shard? If needed, I could switch. I could try to switch. Whether it will switch me to a different one now, that's another story.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh man, I'm liking this Sork after Sork after Sork, some Necrus.
I need time to prepare that.
They're rushing as if it's as if everything's gonna end if they don't reach there 20 minutes early.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I was aiming in the wrong spot.
I'm not ready yet.
Right? Show yourself. Show yourself. Come. He doesn't want to stay there. Oh, this Italian dude's joining me. Rick, do you want to be in one of the Diablo 4 legends? I plan to be one of the Diablo 4 Strucks. The one and only Diablo 4 Struck. Okay, please tell me they have good setups. Please. Well, why? I mean, okay, shoot is good. Shoot is good on a Necro for this, even if it's blue. He gets the damage reduction. Okay. I'd agree for this one. That's the best they could find. White and blue. Man, how could those people be this unlucky to have white and blue stuff? And look at how many Necros there are. This guy should be doing some solid damage if they don't die. Maybe we can try and change.
Greetings. Hello.
Some of the stuff cannot be inspected.
Greetings. Greetings. Hello. Hello.
Come with me. Follow me.
We have an interesting druid here, a very interesting druid.
Thanks.
This would be nice, but how giving me crit chance would be solid. Let's see. Would I end up in a different place? I don't have a full group. You can join, especially if you have decent DPS. What I need is to end up with people that have good DPS. Even if they die a few times, as long as the DPS is worth it. So I'm trying to get someone that some server that has people with good DPS, so I can beat the boss at least once. At least once out of those 7 times on tier 1 to get that cosmetic item. Man, why am I seeing people with such awful gear all the time? If only there was a way to try and find people like not like-minded, but similarly geared up people. It's also random. I might try relogging a few times to hopefully at least see people with no blue gear. Full yellow should be the minimum people should get here, even if they don't have upgraded stuff. Like, what is this? I guess just for the DPS. Did they buy their gear from the vendor? How does this make sense? 3 ranks upgraded, 3 ranks upgraded, 3 ranks upgraded, 3 ranks upgraded, 3 ranks upgraded. All of those 5 legendary. Boom, white gloves. Fuck. This is the most ridiculous thing I've seen whole day. how? He couldn't find gloves. He could upgrade so many things. He couldn't find gloves. But okay, the gloves won't be what matters for this guy. He would be fine, even with white gloves. He has a lot of upgraded stuff that makes up for it. I think this is the best I can get. I don't think I would get a better. Oh, look at this one. Everything's upgraded. This one's more upgraded even than me. He's probably again. He's probably another person that hasn't slept. The creepify. Yes, yes. Well, I'm not sure how you can join me. I can invite you, but I'm not sure what's gonna happen if I invite you. Just a moment. Let me invite this guy first. First you have to add me. You have to add me on Blizzard. Let me show you this is the name, Farmwood 2546. Then you have to request to join party. Okay, let me accept that one. Now you have to request to join my party. Not sure if restarting Battle.net would be needed. There's 15 minutes, but I definitely wouldn't restart because I mean, yeah, those are not perfectly geared, but there are quite a few of them well geared, and the majority are mages, which is important. I'm only seeing what, 2 melee classes? Actually, 1 melee class. The rest is necros and mages. Let's see if one of those will get removed from here. Let me inspect you now. When you come here, prepare to be inspected. Which reminds me, let's inspect this guy. Thorns? Why? Life and bear generation is definitely the better way to do it. I would have replaced mine. I attempted reducing the poison resistance, increasing the poison resistance and reducing the damage over time. Didn't do much. Even when I had 3 of those purple damage over time reduction for 15%, wasn't that great. So probably it's better to just stack life rather than damage taken over time reduction. Life and barrier generation on Sork seems to be the real deal. But yeah, this guy hits you, you're a goner. If you don't have barriers or a ton of fortify and ways to heal yourself. So try to how do I view your profile? Try to by the way, you can teleport to us from Kyovashat. If you go to Kyovashat, there is a portal with everyone's name on it. And if you enter that portal, you would go to the to wherever that person is at that moment. I think I can view your profile once once you're nearby. I'm wondering what build you're doing. If you need some advice, do tell. I can tell you some synergies that I've tested. You just hit 20. Well, it's gonna be very difficult for you then, because this guy probably will keep killing you, but You can just try to do damage and not die. If it means you have to sacrifice one of the two things, keep in mind every time you die you lose 10% durability. But you do respawn over here, right where we are. You do respawn here. And if you get revived by another person to get you up, you don't lose your ability. But regardless of how you revive, you should get your potions filled up. But I'm pretty sure you'll be getting one shot all the time. But I can check. I can check your items and tell you what to expect. What's your life? Do you have like 300-400 life? Because I think this guy with one hit could probably take down 600 worth of HP, maybe even more. Terry wants to join. I hope you guys have damage. If you don't have damage on the next one or the one after that, you better gear up. I can help you, so we can at least take down once. I'm gonna try and add you. How do I add? There it is. I should have sent the request. Hopefully it's fine. If you receive request, accept it, then send me a request to join the party. Ideally arranged classes for this boss, but not much can be done. Every 3 hours there is a boss fight. I wanna try and get at least one of them for the cosmetic. For the look at my horse. My horse is amazing item. If you have shouts, by the way, on the barbarian, what I would recommend for this boss fight is shouts. The shout that this healing, I forgot what it was called. Was it challenging shout, the one that taunts and heals? I can actually open the calculator and double check it. But yeah, there's some skills that stand out. On barbarian, that's definitely the shouts for this one. Frenzy probably should also be nice. But you definitely want leap or charge to escape when the boss is doing its rotation. I would say first, if you're new to the boss fight, observe what they're doing. Terry, didn't you receive my invite? 2650, Terry the tank. I sent it, but I don't know. It's probably not. You're probably not getting it. Maybe that's inviting to party rather than. I didn't invite this guy, Dinire, but okay. But yeah, just a moment on Barbarian to check the skill tree. So at the beginning, just observe first, stay very far away from the boss, so you can see the first time it attacks how wide the attack is. If you find me, if you stay where I am, that should be a safe spot most of the time at the beginning. Just so you can see how wide the boss swings, if you've never seen a footage of this fight. You just respected and got 3 shouts. You respect and I don't think you need 3 shouts. But yeah, Warcry is nice because you buff the damage. You also get berserking for yourself, and you fortify yourself for life. So definitely for Warcry, Mighty Warcry. For survivability, Iron Skin is also amazing. And I would do Iron Skin
Impressive.
Iron Skin, regardless whether you pick strategic or tactical, it's still good. For the other shout, which was it? Rallying Cry, I think. The other one that is good. Rallying Cry, it's okay for resource generation. Definitely would be useful for a boss fight. People would love you. But for Rallying Cry, I would say it's better if you prioritize strategic Rallying Cry for survivability. It's for you, it's not for us, rather than the Fury and resource generation. Then for challenging shout, keep in mind if you use that, you definitely be pulling aggro on the boss. But if you position yourself fine, it won't matter. The boss won't attack from behind. If you attack it from behind, for the first 25% of HP, it will not be able to hit you if you stay right behind it, unless it jumps or something like that. But after the first 25% of HP are down, it does an attack where he swings his quos behind. So again, after that you just have to observe to learn it. While challenging shout is active, gain thorns equal to 30% of your maximum life. I wouldn't take that. I would take gain 3 fury each time you take damage. Actually, for challenging shout, you ideally don't want to take damage, and you ideally don't want to get even thorns. So for challenging shout, I mean, I would just stop at enhanced challenging shout and save a point for something else. You definitely would want imposing presence for maximum life. And you would want shout durations. Shout durations, 3 points into booming voice. And if you can do it, shouts heal allies for 1% of their maximum life per second. That's not a must-have. But 1 point into Warcry, 1 point into Enhanced Warcry, 1 point into Warcry grants you base life as Fortify. And 1 point Rallying Cry, 1 point Enhanced, and 1 point into either upgrade you think is better. Again, I personally would prefer the base life as Fortify so you can survive. And for challenging shout, I would just stop at enhanced challenging shout. So that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 3 points into booming voice. And then maybe if you have more points, 3 points into imposing presence, which gives you 5% maximum life. And damage reduction against elites. If you have points there, definitely nice. As skills to use. Let me check which ones would be best. How many minutes do we have? 3 minutes. Shit, it's too late now to look for skills, which would be great for you to use. But I guess it doesn't matter much. As long as you attack and DPS and generate fury, it should be fine. Flake would be great for bleeding, but we'll see how it goes. I can try and help you make a proper build for the boss. Later, after that fight. It's starting in like a few minutes now. Iron Skin is definitely great. I think Rallying Cry is good. I think Challenging Shout is not good though. It's not that great, the taunting challenging. Iron Skin is better, yeah. So if you get Iron Skin instead of challenging, and you just keep yourself to Rallying, War, and Iron Skin. And then you take Leap, so that makes it 4 skills. And then you have a core and a basic. Terry, you didn't get invite. Well, I sent you invite twice. We can try in 3 hours for the next boss. That's why I guess it's best to try and add me. Because I copy-pasted what you wrote. Try to add me. You have 2 minutes. It could work. This is the profile. Farmwood hashtag 2546. But I did copy paste what you said twice. Send the invite. Let me double check where to stay. I need to stay in a safe spot. Okay, zoom out now. Okay, now stay far. Stay far.
I'm out of mana. I'm not ready yet.
I forgot to change something on my skill list. I hope I don't get killed while I'm doing so.
I'm out of mana.
Okay, we have good DPS
I'm not ready
with
yet.
this setup here of people.
I lack
We
the
might be
needed
able
mana.
to make it.
I need time to prepare that. Out of mana once again. Out of mana once again. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Then suddenly the DPS stopped being that great. We'll see
I
how it
lack
goes.
the needed mana.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, we're not getting this one, but we will be close. We will probably at 25% HP left if we get to keep this spacing.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm happy that my Hydras and Spear are just doing
I
the
lack
damage
the needed mana.
for me, keeping the boss vulnerable as well.
I'm out of mana.
Come on, come on.
I'm low on precious mana.
I can't rest this person next to me because I'd rather do DPS. I think it would be more useful if I were to do that.
Out of mana once again.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I got greedy to get that healing potion and now I wasted 2 for the price of 2. Maybe for the price of 3.
I need time to prepare.
Cheat, I'm gonna die. Somehow managed to survive. Shit.
I need time to prepare that.
Well, we're halfway there and half the time has passed, so it is actually doable. I think the team learned the mechanics, but there's gonna be new mechanic very soon introduced.
I'm out of potions.
Fuck. Okay, I'll die. Should I just let it kill me so I can get potions? Or should I keep trying to do stuff?
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm dying, I'm dying. Nice.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Out of mana once again.
We're doing good. We're doing good so far.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare
that. Intense.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Yep, first death. Anyways, took a while before I died, but I think I did my best with 0 potions to survive for as long as I did. After they ran out. I'm gonna do the backwards now. Yeah. I think it's still doable. Because we started doing more damage, maybe there's a lot of damage to injured. Or maybe when she's injured she takes more damage. But maybe she does more damage as well then. Like a berserk kind of. But I'm liking the barriers I'm receiving from some sources. I'm not sure if that's my... Oh yeah, it is my bubble. Mini bubble around me.
once again.
There's potions on the ground. Actually, I don't need them. Because I refilled. But once you learn the mechanics, it's easy to kind of predict where she will be and where she will hit. So you can position yourself or use your defensive skills accordingly. I'm prioritizing surviving over DPS, but I'm still doing the DPS with the conjures. Conjures is the mode for me for this type of content. It's perfect.
I need time.
And just 2 of them are more than enough. And you see that he's almost permanently vulnerable. There's quite a lot of us that do vulnerable in quite a lot of ways, I'm assuming as well.
I need time to prepare that.
You do the backwards. Yeah, backwards.
I need time to prepare that.
And the jump now. Now the backwards.
Precious mana.
I'm not ready yet.
We will do it, we will do it.
I'm not ready yet.
Can we get at least 1 legendary? I got 2. Only died once, but I'm happy. So, a legendary, a direct drop. Stormswell Spinal Wand. Oh. Perfect. For the next fight. And this one. I already have it, but this one is a good base. But it's a staff, unfortunately, so I'm not gonna use it. But I can extract the stuff. Yeah, definitely harder at level 20. Because the damage is not quite there. And then there's the survivability. Reasonably rewarding. Two legendaries is within the normal. Not bloated, inflated. It's also not too little. So every few hours on launch, gathering for a boss fight would be fun. Increase damage to vulnerable enemies while you have a barrier active. This is what I was looking for the next fight. Because again, we were keeping the vulnerable on it for quite some time. So I'm gonna stick with that build for Ashava. But when I'm not doing Ashava, I'm replacing the ice, the lightning spear with Frost Nova. As for the enchantment, I'm not sure what I want to be putting there. This one seems to be not bad for mobbing. I mean, Fireball is also great for mobbing. I could swat it there, but I don't have point in it. Let me go to the NPC now.
Hello. I can take common, turn it special.
And this is a wand, which is great because no, actually, like it's such a strong wand that I can even use 205 damage without the upgrade. So I'll lose these basic skills, gain attack speed, and I guess so be it. The rest is just good stuff. I wonder if I can reroll before I do something with it. No, I won't be able to reroll because it's legendary. Well, I can leave it as it is. It's still good. I'm losing that vulnerable damage. I'm losing a bunch of the chance to execute, but I'm getting 40 DPS. That by itself will go to 420 probably. 444. Okay. Get Ashava items to kill Ashava. I'll probably extract this. And now I need to decide. Need to find somewhere where it's worth to put this. And the good news is I can now add socket. I can add one socket with the item we earned.
Precious stones to catch the light.
See, if
Come
I
and
were to
see.
click here, boom! Now I can add a socket. I have one. I had critical strike damage to vulnerable enemies. And again, I think this is the best because did you see the boss was vulnerable almost all the time, if not all the time. So it was definitely great investing into emeralds. And I like that when you remove a socket, you don't lose the item nor the gem. I mean, you keep both things. What I need to do is upgrade a regular item. I'll get that attack power to like 500-ish. Close. Chris is happy he got that done. I'm happy I got it done as well. Now I can mess around, try different builds. Or I can just I can help others if they wanna do certain stuff. If they wanna do strongholds, I would love to help them with strongholds. It's fun. For 62, nice.
Fair trade. That's good salvage.
If I drop an item, maybe someone would want it. Those are junk items in terms of. But who knows?
Come
Maybe
back
it
if you
could
need
help
work.
someone get a shava. I'm gonna drop stuff in the center of the server. They're not the worst damage, but what I've seen others wearing. Um, by the way, is that bound to me? They're not bound, right? And this old weapon, I'll probably just salvage for materials.
Need something forged?
How to salvage this one? No, actually, for this one, I can take the imprint.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
The other one was already imprinted, so I couldn't do much. I couldn't get this. If I was Wiki, I would have. But yeah, I don't seem to be able to add sockets to boots and gloves. And I'm not sure if it was the same way in the previous beta or whether this is something new from that beta.
No witchcraft here. Only
I would
honest
recommend
magic.
play any class you are not sure you want to play on launch. Because you'll be starting fresh on launch, so test as many classes as you think you're interested in, to at least see how they feel. Reaching level 20 takes what, 3 hours if you're slow. If you're fast, you can do it in 2. If you're very slow, you can do it in 4. Roughly, I think, if you focus on the right content. Definitely reaching level 15 takes like, it could take you hour and a half average to reach level 15, to just rush the story, rush the main quests. And by rushing the main quest, you would be like level 14, 15, 13. Least. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna grab this. So test whatever classes you feel like testing, and then you know what they feel like to be played. That would give you an idea of what might wanna do on launch. Leather pants. I've got oboes. Let's try my work on the pants. on the SWAT machine. Although I would rather roll for the cheaper stuff. SWAT machines time. For both of steel. You'll be back in a bit. Well, I'll be here. Grinding, testing, experimenting. Rerolling left and right. So, yeah, they equalized cap, tunic, gloves, and boots. And probably pants. So I'll just go pants.
Not much. Until next time.
No, junkity, junk. I don't think I have better pants to equip.
Keep walking before I... Oh, it's you. Thank goodness. The sister is...
I'll just double check pants. Yeah, it's not that great. So I'm just putting it in the current pants. I'm not gonna waste too much time trying to figure out what to put where. It's replacing the exact same aspect in any case, so it's just a stronger version of it. Just double checking, yeah. Now this one goes to... I'm assuming this one would be the best spot for now. Otherwise it would take forever to figure out which one. I've got this now, I'll use it.
That's a good omen.
Now I can upgrade this a little.
Father bless. What do you need? Unexpected. Came apart nicely.
Okay, that's reasonable. Now, what should I try? Again, is there anyone that wants to get some help with anything, any type of content, dungeons,
Well
or the
struck.
strongholds? The strongholds here. This one, then that one here, and then that one over there. I'm assuming the one that's level 30 was definitely could be a little tough. The average person at level 20, but it's doable. And with just one more person, it makes it more than twice as easy, because you're not the only one taking the hits.
Not while I'm in town.
Are you still there?
I'm not ready yet.
Does he need someone to help him? Not. The face this guy is making while watching at me, not giving him food. The disappointed face. One more of those thingies. Let's try and find the monk.
Indeed I am.
I'm not ready yet.
Where did that monk go? Oh, I found it, okay.
I am... How did this happen? I shouldn't be holding this in my hands. It should be.
Restraint, my lord. Restraint.
Ah, yes. Of course. Carry on, is the...
Let's do this event there if it started. Although I could probably just do some dungeons now. Again. I wanted to try what's its name? Blizzard. Hmm. Just too far up the skill tree to get the most out of it. But I wanna try it as a spam skill.
I cannot do that here.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
We should get moving.
Let's go on Strava deep wood. If it's wood, it better be a deep one.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Then maxed out blizzard might be very fun to build around as well. As a main spender. Instead of a core skill.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, I need to kill all enemies. Okay, that changes my approach. Oh, and this means I should change my enchantment. Something else. This one's also nice though, but I don't know. I wanna mess around with the double blizzard, it would be fun.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Visually, looks amazing, this setup. Double blizzard. I mean, Blizzard would try to make a skill that has the name of their company be a fun one. at least that they would try, for sure. An amazing skill visually, and seems like when built the right way, it's also gonna be super solid. The biggest problem would be the mana gain, and this level it's a little difficult to get mana fast.
I'm not ready yet.
I like how it changes the whole texture of everything that's underneath it.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe this would be better than the... I actually I should try this on the boss fight. See how it goes. But I've got extra levels to Ice Blades. I've got 2 extra levels. Oh no, only one. Only one. Well, okay. I think I know what I need to do now. Quickly. Not sure if extra damage to frozen enemies is that great, when I would rather have my protection stronger. There is no place from where I can take points. This could work, but I don't know. It might have saved my ass on boss fights without me realizing. Only this wasn't 6 points, but rather 4 or 5. But I've got an idea. If I have 6 points here and I'm not using this, might as well put all of them here. I mean, makes sense. If I have to spend them on one of those categories, then I'll spend them on the skill that I'm using. Obviously, ice shards, I've got items for ice shards, so with Blizzard right now it's not gonna be the way it is. If I get a good pair of gloves, I could swap out that one item, but then I'm losing an amazing synergistic, not augment, imprint
I'm not
aspect.
ready yet.
But single target I was clearing much better with the ice shards. This one is super fun.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare
that. I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Welcome back to you. If you need help with anything like dungeons, bosses, whatever, tell me. I'm up for grouping up and assisting.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm gonna do some farming. You need gold. Well, okay. What do you need to farm? Did you do your stronghold? If you haven't done your strongholds, I strongly suggest you do them to unlock a bunch of stuff. You still haven't got your try to add me yourself. I tried and it's not happening. Just try adding me yourself. Something's preventing me from sending you the invite, it seems. Ah, there we go. There it is.
I'm not ready yet.
I didn't hear the sound. Maybe it was during the boss fight or something.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
So it's better if you invite me to your party so we do your quests. It's your progress. I'll join as soon as this map is done.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Should you join me? I mean, if you want, you can join me, but after that we'll have to join. I'll have to join you so we can do your progress. If you have strongholds that you haven't completed, we can complete them. If you've completed all the strongholds, then don't mind it. Just join me, and we can do whatever dungeons. Because if you join me and you have uncompleted strongholds, you won't be able to finish them until you are the party leader or host or whatever.
I need time to prepare that.
I think I finished this dungeon, didn't I? Yeah, I think this dungeon is done.
Time to prepare that.
If you wanna do Malnok, invite me and I'll just teleport where you are. I'll be restarting the stream in an hour or so, maybe in an hour and a half. Definitely before the next boss fight. I will have to eventually in an hour and a half or something stop the stream for 2-3 minutes. Wait for YouTube to... Oh, you haven't done the one at the top either. The one at the top is pretty solid as a challenge at level 20 to do. But yeah, I'll have to wait for YouTube to just record it for like 1-2 minutes. But we've got time until then, I'll remind when the time comes. I'll take the other road just in case, because I can't remember if one of the roads was blocked or not.
I'm not ready yet.
The winds.
No, there's another person who just started it. Nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, did you die? Wait. I can come and review. Oh no, it's on my screen. You look. You can't fight here. We have to go and kill the mages. The 3 mages that are protecting this guy. Once those are dead, we can challenge the boss. Otherwise, I think they continuously spawn a bunch of enemies there. I'm loving Blizzard as a skill. It's such a fun skill to use as a main spender. Oh, you're using the woofies. There's one aspect that makes those wolves into werewolves and helps them spread rabies and makes them stronger as a unit. Man, I'm recharging so much mana. I'm so happy with this. What's recharging the mana? Add and frozen bolt. Something else must be.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, shit. This one cannot be frozen, maybe.
I need time to prepare that. The Khazra storm is ended. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, the crowd control we've done on him is immense. With both of us having a crowd control build.
I'm not ready yet.
That was some solid burst. Solid burst. Should we go to the level 31 after this? That one up there, I forgot its name. Core Dragon. We could do it if you need it. Although I do need to empty some inventory first.
Came apart nicely.
Meteor. Frozen up charge boats.
That's good salvage.
Yeah, I've tried so many good fun things in the Sork. I'm definitely convinced that there's a ton of diversity to find out about. Oh, this one is actually better in terms of armor than my current one. It also, instead of movement speed, gives me barrier, which I'd rather have on a Blizzard setup. I'll just have to get the weaker version of the same protector imprint, which is acceptable. It's understandable. I also have this one, which so 29 life and 1 rank to Blizzard. Yeah, I'll take the one
You
with the
can take
socket.
what's left.
And 29 life. Okay, I'll change my gear in a moment after the second second run. Let me keep that behind gems so I don't tell it by accident. Where is it? Which entrance? Oh, the central entrance. I don't see you. Where? Oh, you're in Kyoto. Wait, you told me you're about to start the dungeon and I teleported. Very strange. Yeah, I can wait here near the altar of Lilith. Next to those steps. What I'll have to do is I'll have to imprint this with the protector. And in the socket I'll have to put damage taken over time reduction, maybe. I think it did a decent job. Or I could do barrier generation for life. Maybe I could just do life. If I could find might, another might aspect, it will be perfect, because then I can give myself a life chest piece as well.
I need time to prepare that.
Prepare to get unusable items here. By the way, let's keep the monsters and run to the objectives. I'll destroy the ones at the top. There's one at the bottom. There's a second one at the bottom somewhere, which we just destroyed now. Okay, now I'm destroying the second one here.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, this Blizzard is so fun to play. That's probably one of the most fun builds I've played today. Maybe the most fun build I've played today. And it's not even a full build. I just swapped one skill out for another. Quietly reworking the stuff by boosting the basic one a little. Blizzard main spender is my favorite ice build so far. More fun, not sure if it's better, because it's too early to tell. But it's more fun than Ice Shards, more fun than Frozen Orb. As a Frozen main spender skill.
The light did not protect these knights from the vampires.
I would love to rock something like this eventually, after launch, at one point, when I get the top synergies.
I'm not ready yet.
Back in here.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not gonna pick up the blue stuff, there's no room. There's something here on the stairs, if I'm not mistaken.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
This one's immune to cold. Okay, got that one. Now there should be inside the building the last remaining of that cluster. And then there's the last cluster on the other side after that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not sure why and what is generating so much mana, but nothing it.
I need time to prepare.
I honestly have no idea what is giving me every now and then such massive mana boost. Would it be Terry is buffing me with something like Blood Cow or something? But Blood Cow should be just 20 spirits. Or maybe I've got some proc that I forgot about.
I need time to prepare that.
It seems like some sort of proc that I might have really forgotten about.
I need time to prepare that.
I'll inspect later all the stuff, all the elements of my setup.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Lovely.
I'm not ready yet.
So fun. Much chill, very what is it? Much chill, very freeze. So fun. So cool maybe would be better, because there's a pun as well.
With the darkness in your hands, spread like blood from an open womb amongst your kin until you are surrounded by that which you find most powerful. May your righteous hunger consume you for all eternity.
I'm not ready yet.
Much cool, very Blizzard.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, we just destroyed this guy in terms of crowd control. I don't know what type of crowd control you're using, probably
I need
stunning.
time to prepare.
with that burgeoning stuff, but it's lovely. Probably swowing and immobilizing and stuff like that as well, and just stacking up nicely for a nice cocktail of CC. CC Dim plus vitamin CC. Get your dose of daily vitamin crowd control from Struck and Terry.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Diablo Blizzard is so fun. Without you using Blizzard by default, the enchantment is kind of meh, kind of so-so. But when you stack it with actually using Blizzard on top of the other one, it's just beyond fun. The smile on my face can't hide it. I could pretend it's not fun, but it's the most fun I've had today. Let's put it that way.
I'm not ready yet.
See, the fireball explosion probably would have chain exploded those a lot if I were doing the fireball chain explosion setup. But that one is not as fun as this one to play. Oh, event.
I need time to prepare that.
You're a saint. Light, show me mercy. Be careful.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Please.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, nice. Man, I think he's using Lenswide. Yeah, he's using Lenswide. Lenswide is such a top tier DPS skill for the druid if built the right way. And what can make it better? If it's replaced by Pulverize, that is converted into an Earth skill, built the right way. But that requires a lot of good items. So until one can do a big grease kind of Earth-based werebear Pulverize, Lenswide is the better option until then. And Lenswide is amazing if you combine it in a hybrid build between Storm and Earth, where casting Storm boosts Earth, casting Earth boosts Storm. Then you add Hurricane, that gives you what was it? +1 to shape-shifting skills. And then there's Storm skills count as Werewolf or Werebear or something like that. I forgot what it was, the Storm Shifter. I need to check it. There's a lot of stuff that I keep forgetting about, but yeah, there's a lot of good stuff synergized for the druid. That's why, again, I still don't know if I want druid or I want Sork, because I know druid will be the big boy damage, um, um, tanky big boy damage later on. Early on, the Sork is tanky big boy damage as well. But later on, or maybe not even that late on, the druid also should be getting solid after a certain level has been reached. Things should even out, and it's hard for me right now to guess whether Sork or druid would be stronger. But I know both of them would be equally fun to play. Anything for Blizzard here? I might have something fun for Blizzard. Oh, look at this beauty. But it doesn't have life. And instead of taking 10% life for 36, I can get 29 and 5%, and it's gonna be better. This one is gonna get salvaged. This one is gonna get salvaged. This one's very good. I no longer need the chain lightning bullshit. Okay, this one's remaining. This one's salvage. Let me check what other rings I've got actually. I could manage to crowd control enemies. Lovely. But I'm looking for something with the stock yet. Overpower, I don't think I need on that setup. Crowd control. Close enemies and vulnerable enemies and crit strike damage. This is gonna be a massive synergy with what I'm running right now. So instead of vulnerable crit strike overpower, vulnerable close and crit strike. Crowd control, vulnerable, maximum life, damage to stunt. So I'm losing the damage to close. I'm getting damage to stun, but I'm getting maximum life on top of it. And unfortunately, this frozen orb thing, I might want to play around with it later, so I'm just gonna keep it as it is and not use it. I've had something with ice shards here. And I didn't realize, and I made the other one myself instead of using the better one. Looking for more Blizzard related stuff. +1 to mastery skills instead of +1 to conjuration. Because right now I'm not using the conjuration one bit. And I'm sure I had something that gave +1 to mastery. But you know what I did? There it is. You take less damage for crown control or vulnerable. Man, if only I could get that imprint on the other one. Don't I have another amulet? I don't think I do. Okay, I'll switch this for now. But it's terrible synergy. But I'd still rather have this this one level to Blizzard rather than one level to skills I'm not using. Except the Hydra. The Hydra gets an extra level. But Blizzard is now my main source of DPS. I've never tested so many builds in a single 24-hour window. Dex, Blizzard, Dodge chance. Where was the one with life?
That's good salvage.
This one. Vulnerable overpower crit strike. Do you want this vulnerable overpower crit strike? Because if you're a druid, you probably do plenty of overpower with landslide, and with the amount of vulnerable we are doing, it probably would be very good for you. If Terry is listening, let me know. I think it's a solid ring. This one. Vulnerable damage 7, overpower damage 7, crit strike damage 5, and a socket on a ring with some resistances, coat and shadow. Okay, those are the two I want to upgrade now. I constantly switch things. So actually, let's upgrade first and imprint later. If I have money actually for the imprinting, I should have some though. You want that ring? Okay, I'll drop it. We need to get somewhere where there aren't that many people, and drop it for you. Or you could just ask me for a trade in a moment. But yeah, I can just come and drop it when we're in a dungeon or something. That should be fine.
Not while I'm in town.
Unless you want to upgrade it now and reroll certain things on it or whatever. If that's what you want, tell me. I'm still in the town because I need to do some imprinting.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Hmm. Not much I can do with that ring, but it's gonna be better than the chain lightning stuff I've got. 9.1 to quos. Versus 6 vulnerable, 6 quos. So that's gonna be still an improvement and 5 crit strike damage. Oh, you're here. Let's see how I do. Trade. There we go. Vulnerable overpower, crit strike. That was it. What else might be of use to you? Let's see if there's anything else. Damage to distant, to close, and vulnerable. I don't need this. I'm not sure if it's good for you, but I'll just drop it. If you don't need it, just salvage it. Let me see if it's bound. It doesn't seem to be account bound. The rest seems to be account bound, maybe. Oh, this one, intelligence, maximum life healing received. If you don't have anything better, use it, otherwise you can sell. And the same goes for this one. It has some nice life on it. I know Fortify is based on maximum life. So plotting some extra maximum life inside. Or Fortified generation gems is pretty solid. How do we accept, by the way? Does it work? Accept, walk. Is one of the items maybe bound and not letting us trade it? But yeah, take all of those. I don't need them. I won't have time to build around them, considering I've already built around a bunch of other things. There we go. Whatever you don't need, you can just salvage. It's fine for me. Not urgently needed stuff. 42 max life. Oh. Oh. Oh, ho, ho. Getting close to 400. Need to upgrade that ring now. And eventually I'll try to find it an aspect. I think on the next boss fight I can try playing even more aggressively with Blizzard and close and personal. I don't even need to be close and personal unless I want the second Blizzard to hit. I could just remove the second Blizzard and add some sort of additional proc to help even from afar. I need 4, I've got 1, okay.
Another time, then.
What should I swat inside? Probably diamond. Replacing the lightning one. Oh, that's why I'm getting so much resource. Primary resource when you crowd control an enemy. Sure, it doesn't work. I forgot I have Umbro. I totally forgot I have Umbro. That's why I'm loving this Blizzard setup so much, because Umbro is just made for crowd control builds with Frost Nova, Blizzard, Frostbolt and stuff. So that's why suddenly, boom, huge boosts of mana the moment I waste my mana on Blizzard. Well, I've got some good dungeons for us to do that would be nice. Let me see. I've been streaming for this one. I think it's a good time to quickly restart the stream. So anyone who's watching, I'll stop, wait 2 minutes, and then restart my stream. Just want YouTube to record it. If a stream goes over X amount of hours, YouTube doesn't record it, and then it's lost forever, unless I download it from Twitch, if Twitch records it. So yeah, just give me 2-3 minutes. I'll restart my stream. I'll update my titles. Terry, you can do dungeons if you want. If you don't need to wait for me. But be right back. Again, I'll cue the ending, but that's not ending of the stream. That's just ending of this specific instance video, because it will remember. It will remain as a view on demand on YouTube. So be right back in 2-3 minutes. I'll just wait for the video to appear on YouTube. Once it appears, I can restart the stream. So be right back.